Okay. So, doing something a little different today. But I figured, why not do a random stream? And start by clearing my throat like an obnoxious fuck. Good start, good start. What's up, Ree? What was for dinner? I had... what did I have today? Oh, I had calzone. Yeah, there you go. Huh. By the way, is the volume okay for you guys? Huh. Yeah? Okay. Cool. So you're playing Mario 1? Yep, I sure am. Like I said, this is going to be a random stream today. We'll see what I end up doing all day, because I don't necessarily have it planned to stick to one game, and if anyone has any suggestions, I'm open to them, because this is a variety stream. Just a fun, chill stream, as Darkside Phil always says before he goes on a rant about how he's not getting enough money. Well, shit. Fuck! Alright, let's try that again. Speaking of Mario, have you seen the latest Super Mario Bros. Movie? No, I don't plan to. It's your favorite film from Illumination? Yeah? I don't know, it didn't really look that interesting to me. I've heard mixed things. I've heard some people say it's good, other people say it's bad. I've heard a variety of things. They say don't play Super Mario Bros. Edition? Oh yeah. I want to see if I can get to the negative world. Fuck. It's so hard to do that. See, because you gotta kind of like jump sideways while crouching to get to the negative world. Why are you trying to glitch the game? Why the hell not? Play 7 Granddad? I don't think I have 7 Granddad, otherwise I would. Yeah, I'm not getting the glitch to work. Oh well. I also got King Kong vs. Godzilla on Blu-ray from Barnes & Noble today. Mostly for the Godzilla collection. I'm not a fan of King Kong. Really? Why not? King Kong's great. Like, I'm much more of a Godzilla guy myself, too, but King Kong's still good. Ever seen Logan's Run? No, I haven't. Crow really is speedrunning Mario, yeah? So you know what would really work as 7 Grand Cousin? Well, I know none other than Shaggy Rogers? Okay. Oh, whoops, loaded. That sent me a little bit further back than I would have liked, but it's fine. It's going to be another 9-hour stream. I doubt it, but we'll see how long it is. Like I said, this is just a variety stream. We'll see where it goes. Ever seen the film 3 O'Clock High? It's a great comedy. Nope, never even heard of it. Swing your arms from side to side, come on, it's time to go do the Mario. Take one step, and then again, let's do the Mario all together now. Who's the most based actor? I don't know, dude. It's a stupid question you've asked me multiple times, to be fair. I don't know, James Woods is up there. Rob Schneider, I guess. Adam Carolla, I guess, if you count him as actor. Thank you, Mario! But our princess is in another castle! Brad Pitt's probably the most based. No, I would say no. I would say Brad Pitt's probably a generic celebrity. Like, Tyler Durden is a based character, but Brad Pitt is not Tyler Durden. Just like how Walter White is based, but Bryan Cranston absolutely is not. I don't think I asked that question at all. You absolutely have. I don't think I've asked most based actor. I've asked most different types of celebrity, but never asked based actor. You've said celebrity, and it's like there's a lot of overlap there, you know, so... Thank you, Mario! But our princess is in another castle! An awful Toad impression? You're an awful Toad impression. Got him. Mario! What kind of insult was that? What kind of insult are you? Got him!
Hey, Dan.
No prizes.
What are you doing tonight?
At the moment I'm playing Mario 1.
Oh, actual NES or emulated?
I'm playing it emulated, but I do have it on cartridge.
Oh wow. I think I told you this already, but I did see the Mario movie,
Okay.
and it wasn't that bad.
I've heard very mixed things. I've heard some people say it's great, some people say it's terrible, and other people say it's a very mixed bag.
Yeah. Critics say it, but audiences enjoy it.
Well, I don't give a shit what critics say. I'm just saying what I've heard different people I've talked to about it say.
Yeah. There was one movie I had to return because it was so disgusting. It was like virtually not safe for work. Yeah.
What? What are you talking about?
Like, it was so disgusting.
No, but what are you talking about?
Like, guy on guy.
Okay, but what movie?
I think it was called Babylon or some shit, you know?
Oh, okay.
I sold it for...
Comeback. You're a gay comeback. Got him, Ree.
And gay.
Of course you are.
There's some shit going down in Saganda.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there is. Just like there is in Hangonda. But I feel for the Sagandis people.
Yeah, there's some civil war going on.
Yep.
Some dude wants to be a neo-Nazi.
Horizon, do you like pudding?
Yeah, I eat chocolate pudding.
You like putting this dick in your mouth?
Good one, man. That's like quick mop.
Yes. Just like you were trying to hit me with.
Yeah. But you always know that's a joke.
You can't get me with a ligma.
Not even both, like both Wakanda or Wakanda.
You ever had a worm do?
No.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Don't know what it is, but okay.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Biden's being an ass again. He's gonna try to run for president.
Yeah.
Hopefully he fucking loses, you know?
Yeah. Obviously.
So yeah. Not much. I saw a few movie last week. I already told you about it though.
Okay.
Yeah, it was that cocaine fail.
Yeah, you did tell me about that, yeah.
I don't know why I'm thinking this is a Wombat. It's just because it's zoomed in.
It's just the way that this Xbox is set up.
Okay. Is that the same Xbox that has, like, the weird Simpsons dashboard?
No, this isn't that one. That one is in my closet.
Okay, because when I saw that when you were doing your difference trying to get that fucking to work, and no one has been able to crack it. It's like virtually a paperweight.
Yep.
If the audio archive can't even do a video on it, then you know it's pretty much bricked.
Yep.
That's like how Wazawatt is, and certain HD DVD titles that just simply won't work because the disc is so fucking wadded.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Certain titles, like on HD DVD, the glue will loosen, and that will cause the disc to watt.
Oh, okay.
Basically, it'll be unable to be played.
Okay. Yeah, I have an HD DVD player, but the only HD DVD I own is Nacho Libre.
Oh wow. Does it still work? Because,
I don't know.
It's famous.
I've never tried it.
Okay.
I bought it for the purposes of owning it, that's it. I should test it, though.
I haven't even seen that movie. I don't know if it's good or not.
Nacho Libre? It's a classic. Why are you playing this on an Xbox? I thought you were playing it on a computer. No, I'm playing it on an Xbox, dude.
I love how you got it as a saved file, so you can just go back to where you failed at.
Yeah. Here, let me see. Let me show you, Ree. That's the wrong button. Hold on. You gotta activate it, maybe.
Oh, how fast did that go? That's like some speed hack.
See, here's the controller.
I can't see it.
Well, you gotta remember the stream is delayed.
Okay. Is it the original Duke controller, or is it the regular controller?
It is a third-party GameStop knockoff of the second original Xbox controller.
Okay, because I had a second-party GameStop PS2 controller when I was younger. I still have all my games. Some of them are scratched, but I don't have the PS2 anymore because I think the Warzone died.
Yeah.
And I still have my Xbox One that's just sitting there collecting dust.
Alright, this is where we get to the mazes, so I'm gonna look this up.
Okay.
Hang on. How are you playing it on an Xbox? I have my ways.
Hopefully you beat this. Or hopefully Toad doesn't tell you that she's in another castle.
Right, Oh shit, I'm not paused anymore. Mario Bros. 7-4 maze. Alright, let's see. So, how to beat 7-4. Because this one, it's a maze, and I... Fuck it if I'm just gonna do trial and error. Okay, so it's down.
Down, down, up, up, left, right, A, B, start.
Middle. Up. Okay. Run across that, run across the top there, then middle. Middle. And then up at the end. Okay. Alright, and then there's fire coming. Okay, cool, so I'm there. I've got it. Yeah, so if you don't know, the way the mazes work is if I didn't go on the platforms in the correct order, it would just loop it endlessly.
Oh, so the level would loop endlessly?
Yeah.
Okay. So is this like a level that where Bowser is in here, or what?
I don't understand the question.
You know, the evil character, Bowser.
I know you said Bowser, but I don't know what you're referring to with Bowser.
Like, is this because I heard the music?
Yes, yes, that was a Bowser level. Sorry, yeah.
God damn it, Toad. No, Ree, I would have thought you would have known about the way my Xbox is with how much you watch my streams, because I use this modded Xbox all the time. Oh shit, time!
Oh shit, look at this platforming. Fuck. I always wondered why them older Mario games had time limits to add an extra layer of challenge, dude. That you're emulating games off a computer, not off an Xbox? No, I emulate on my Xbox. Yeah, the only thing I don't like with these older Mario games is the mazes, to be honest.
They all of a sudden tell you, Peach is down in this castle.
No, not that. That's not the issue I have. I'm saying the mazes to get through the castles are annoying just in general. I don't have a problem with Toad being there, being like, Mario!
Oh my god, there's so much shit going on tonight. There's some shit going on down in Stan.
Yeah?
Biden's leaving, people there again.
Where?
Sudan, there's some shit going down in there.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
unbelievable.
Well, shit. Guess I'm Little Mario again.
Looks like you gotta do some shit again.
Sound like a New Yorker when you do your Toad impression? Yeah, I can see it. Alright. So many Hammer Bros? Yep. What is this madness? Yeah. Are you putting up a poll? No, I'm not. I was looking it up. I was looking up how to do this level. So we don't go down either of these pipes. We do go down that first pipe. Then after that, we don't go down that one, or that one, or that one. But we do go down that one, right? Okay. Third pipe. Okay. Okay, this is just a straight shot, so it doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Thank you, Mario. Your quest is over. We present a new quest. Press B button to select a world. Alright. I just don't want to have to figure out the maze, dude. The mazes are annoying. But that was Mario 1 completed, so that was pretty cool. I've never actually beat Mario 1 before, so... let's go ahead and put up Walter! Where's Walter? There he is. Let's mute that because we're tempting fate with Nintendo's music as it is, although they can probably hear it because it's fucking loud. Alright, what should I do now, guys? Obviously, I have everything on here officially because I'm not a bad boy, right? Play Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Maybe. I have an idea. What could possibly go wrong? This game sucks dick. Why, Bubsy? Because it sucks. Ooh, I have another idea. Hold on. Here's another funny idea. Water! Pimp slap waffles for not knowing Twisted Sister still bothers me, yeah? Okay. Why not play a good game on stream? I mean, I will at some point. Just give me a minute. I have an idea here. What was my idea? Hold on. It was a funny idea. Oh, I remember now. Okay, we're good. Let's see if this works here, because this crashes my other Xbox, but I am genuinely curious. Oh, I don't even have that on here. Okay, well, let's check if we have what I'm looking for, though. No, I don't! Okay, never mind. Can't do that joke. Unless... Mario 2? Yeah, I could do Mario 2. I could just play through the Mario trilogy, right? I clicked on the wrong button, so now it's going to take a while to load because it's trying to load all the games. Oh, the music. Yeah, no, the... That's just the music that plays on the menu. You know what we could do? I could do a Red Eye Responds in the middle of this stream, too. That could be fun. Doesn't have the cool theme song, though, unfortunately.
Level 1.
Dude, this new theme song, the Sega Genesis theme song for Cheetah Men sucks dick. Like, the theme song was like the one thing Cheetah Men did right. That scream! He screams in horrible agony when he dies! He's like, ah! Oh shit, I don't have the game playing. Oh, the volume, here we go. I guess it is playing through the mic, but... That fucking scream.
Level
Played
1.
Mario 2 so much as a kid. I really like Mario 2. Hang on, boys. We need to fix this. We want the true Cheetah Men experience, damn it. Hang on. Alright, let's get this proper, because, like I said, the theme song is the one good thing about the NES game. I'm still really bad at the game, though. You die so fucking easily in this game. Okay, whatever. The joke's run its course. Again, I own everything on here, etc., you know, all that shit. Sarge. Walter! Do you prefer the NES version or the Sega Genesis version? The Sega Genesis makes way better sound. Not for Cheetah Men! The Cheetah Men NES soundtrack kicks ass, dude. It's like dun 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 dun. Whereas in the fucking Genesis version, you just get do 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 do. Like, there's no competition. Mushroom Hill Zone. Sonic and Knuckles, not Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I understand that, but here's the problem I'm having. I don't think I have Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I have Sonic the Hedgehog 3, but I don't have Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Because when I started Sonic Hedgehog 3... Oh wait, hold on. Hang on. It's one of them. It's just Sonic 3. I don't have the Sonic 3 and Knuckles on here. Knuckles is the best Sonic game? Yeah, well, evidently I don't have it, because I know you need to attach it, right? Because they did it that way. I thought I had. I might have it on the other Xbox. I like Sonic CD though, that's my favorite. Backtracking? Yep, I sure am. music kicks ass, dude. Singing Knuckles rap from Sonic Adventure 1? I don't know the Knuckles rap. That's no good. You know that Michael Jackson produced the soundtrack of this game? Yeah, I knew that. Oops, I got a red. I fucked up. It's fine. Alright, there we go. We did a level of Sonic 3. He refuses to talk on why he likes drowning. All goes back to when he drowned that mouse. What? What are you on about, Duty? No, but the drowning music in Sonic is cool. Water!
Pull my finger. Come on, Beavis.
Somewhere in a small American town. That's not good. That's the one thing about this Genesis emulator is it screenshots all the time. Why are you playing this bad game? Why are you playing this bad game, bitch? Hang on a sec.
All right, Gwar. Yeah, Gwar is cool. Change it.
Worth there, dude.
I want service now. Alright, that's enough of that. I think the Super Nintendo version is better anyway. I'm curious. I do have this fucking game. You gotta be kidding me. What is happening? Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? This game is fucking broken. I can't show this game on screen. This fucking game. Will you watch Puppet Master 2? I don't know. Like I said, I probably couldn't show this game on screen. All I see is Walter White. Yeah, I know, because I probably couldn't show this game. But if you recognize the music, you know what it is. Oh! What the hell? I'm doing something. That was Custer's Revenge, if you guys don't know. Why can't you show the game? Because it's literally an Atari porn game. Like, AVGN did an episode of him forever ago and got away with it, but then he had to then it got taken down, though, so... I'm like, it got taken down, so I don't know if I can show it. I, however, can play Pepsi Invaders. Well, that episode was uploaded when YouTube had no rules. Well, I mean, YouTube still had rules, but less rules. Coke or Pepsi? If I had to choose between Coke or Pepsi, I'd choose Pepsi, but I prefer Dr. Pepper overall. Dr. Pepper is my beverage of choice. Miss when YouTube had fewer rules and you could show tits? Yeah? Alright, I put a poll up, you guys. I was just watching a response for you now. Alright, I'll wait 10 more seconds and then I'll end the poll. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, ending the poll. Walter! Let's see, there's a Conquer video a lot of people have wanted me to do a response to. But first I'm going to go take a piss, so I will be right back. Alright, boys. I have returned. So yeah, there's a Conquer video a lot of people want me to respond to. So, I'm thinking we do a response to that. So yeah, a lot of people want me to respond to this. So here we go. I'm going to do an unedited response. So I'm going to record it, but then I'm going to upload it after the stream, see? But I'm not going to edit it down. Anyway, you're watching Fugitive Red-Eye, and welcome to another episode of Red-Eye Responds. Today I'll be responding to a video by Defofflizer. I'm not really sure who this is, but it's a video people in my audience wanted me to react to because it's about Conquer, which is one of my favorite games. So let's go ahead and jump in. I love this game. I've watched a little bit of this. His title is Conker's Bad Fur Day is the best bad game ever, and I just disagree about it being a bad game. I haven't done a response to this video, have I? I don't think I have. 'Cause, like, it seems familiar, but I couldn't find any evidence of me having done it, so let's take a quick look. In fact, let me take a quick peek on the channel while we are at it. Do you like Conquer? Yeah, of course I like Conquer. YouTube Studio. Alright. Conquer. Okay. Alright, we're gonna start the response again, by the way, because I screwed it up there by just double checking, but I wanted to double check that I actually haven't done this one. So look at that. Okay, just making sure there's nothing on here that I don't want there to be on here. Okay, we are good. Alright. So I'm going to start the recording now again. You're watching Fugitive Red Eye, and welcome to another episode of Red Eye Responds. This episode is going to be unedited, so I'm not going to trim it down at all. I'm just going to record it while I'm streaming and then upload it. Just as kind of a different take on this sort of thing. But this is Conker's Bad Fur Day is the best bad game ever, which, as you guys know, is one of my favorite games, and I disagree with him being bad. I thought I'd responded to this, but I guess I haven't, so we're just going to jump right in.
Supporting me on Patreon to see my videos a day early and receive other fun perks.
Okay. Now, this is the Defoffilizer. Not really familiar with him, but...
Out of all the bad games that exist in the world, most of them are not worth playing. I know, what a shock. Oftentimes, if a game is bad, it's a cheap, generic mess with virtually no value to it whatsoever.
Again, I wouldn't call Conker a bad game. I would say that the gameplay itself can be somewhat mediocre, but I wouldn't call it a bad game.
But then you have that rare breed of bad game. The interestingly
Dude, I love Y2K. That's a bad game that I really like.
bad ones. Games that, even though they're clearly
My name's not Shane, kid.
not good, you can still get something out of playing them. Whether it's elements that did really well in spite of everything else failing, or the game just failing in interesting ways. This tends to manifest in things like laughably bad writing, or the game being so flooded with glitches that you can have fun breaking it. But then there's the actual design decisions. Surely there's no ironic enjoyment to be had from gameplay mechanics and level designs that work as intended, right? That's what I thought for a while, until I played Conker's Bad Fur Day.
See, I don't know what he's saying here. If it's ironic enjoyment for working as intended, that just seems backwards to me. But again, we'll get into it.
Well, I know I'm attacking a classic here, but let's be real. The gameplay isn't why this game is so beloved.
I mean, yes, the gameplay itself is not the reason why it's so beloved. Like I said, I think the gameplay is overall not the best part of it. It's not terrible, but it is probably mediocre.
People loved it, and still love it to this day, because it's a raunchy parody of your typical cutesy 3D platformer, which makes people more willing to overlook the many bad design choices present in this game. While I obviously would have preferred it if the game was good, I have to admit, I got a good deal of enjoyment from just how bad things could get. There was plenty of frustration involved, but a sick, twisted part of me forced myself to keep going. I had to see what new and exciting ways the game would find to piss me off.
If it pisses you off so much, you're probably just bad.
And believe me, I found plenty. Dude,
Like, it can be frustrating at times, especially in the war chapter, but I honestly think once you get better at it, the war chapter's not bad.
all that, this video is going to be structured a bit differently from my other reviews. Rather than talking about different elements of the game separately, I'm going to go through the events of the game in order and give my thoughts, and I'll bring up more general points of the game whenever it fits. You start off with the opening level. Hungover. It's a simple tutorial that gets you acquainted with the controls and introduces the context-sensitive panels, which are a really clever system that I'd like to see more games try.
I mean, it is a Deus Ex Machina, though, that literally just gives you whatever you need at that moment in time, and that's what I love about it.
I will say that it took me a while to figure out I could use the frying pan everywhere, but I'll chalk that
Why did that take him a long time to figure out? It's pretty obvious.
one up to me not experimenting.
Yeah, that's just you.
enough. This level also introduced me to one of my pet peeves with the platforming in this game. You see, Conker doesn't immediately come to a complete stop. He slides a bit. It isn't a huge amount, but it's just enough for it to cause problems for me.
I don't really think the platforming is much of a problem except in a couple of instances, like Cog's Tower or Bat's Tower. That's kind of annoying to try and get the money at the top, but other than that, it's never really an issue.
I actually had a lot of trouble getting past this level because I would always move too far on the platforms, miscalculating when Conker would come to a stop. This issue doesn't come into play that often, but it's always a pain when it does. Once you finish the tutorial, you get introduced to the Panther King and one of my biggest problems with the game's story. Now, don't get it twisted. I like how dumb of a villain the Panther King is. It honestly fits really well with the tone this game is trying to create.
Yeah, the Panther King is really stupid, and the entire plot to Conker is fucking retarded, and I love it.
My problem is, despite all the introduction scenes we get with him, he has basically no impact on the story for most of the game, aside from the game over cutscenes. Hell, Conker doesn't even know he exists until right before the final battle. Like,
I mean, that's true, but again, he's mainly a plot device that's just sort of a wraparound. So I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. You can do it well. Like, King K. Rool, like, I guess the Kremlings he releases early on, like in Donkey Kong 64. So I guess that's not entirely true. Because I was about to make a comparison, but I guess that's not an apt comparison. Because none of the people that attack you are minions of the Panther King. So I'll give him this, but I don't think it's really a negative. I think it's fine.
Like, if you weren't going to have him do anything, why would you spend so much time building him up? It seems like...
Because he's the main villain. Like, I mean, that's the, the whole bait and switch as well, which I also think is really funny. Yeah.
Such a waste. Then we make it to the hub world, Windy. This hub world is weird because sometimes they'll have you perform a bunch of different tasks to open up a level, and sometimes they won't. Feels really random. Opening up this level is pretty simple. Just go get the Queen Bee's hive back from the wasps, shoot some guys, and you're on to the first real level, Barn Boys. This one is unique for this game because its design feels more open, like something out of Banjo, despite the objectives being pretty linear, just like everything else in this game. The first thing you need to do is feed this rat 3 pieces of cheese so he'll explode and this guy's wife will get off him. To do this, you have to get cheese from the cheese corral and carry it to the rat. Now...
Yeah. Barn Boys is fun. I think it's a really good introductory level for the game.
Now, in most games with an objective like this, they would have you getting the cheese from different places or changing the environment in some way. But this game was creative and decided to just have you do the exact same thing 3 times.
I mean, yeah, but it's only one objective. Like... Again, I will, like I said, the gameplay in Conker is not its strongest suit. It's the story, the characters, and the humor. But, like I said, the gameplay's still serviceable.
Same route, same obstacles, no differences. Yay! Now you can get into the barn and trick Frankie into destroying all the hay bales. After that, Frankie's friends give him such a hard time that he tries to kill himself.
Not only that, but they encourage him to do it. They tell him to do it.
But since he's a pitchfork and doesn't have a neck, he's okay. Then we pull a lever and see what's become of King Bee. Turns out he left his wife to pollinate his sunflower waifu. However, in order to get her in the mood, you need to find 5 swarms of pacifist bees to tickle her.
Yeah, that side quest is so rapey.
And get her to show off her goods. Now, the bees reset when you die, which is perfectly reasonable and wouldn't be a problem.
Like, I guess she's okay with it, so it's not rapey, but it's kind of weird when you think about it too much.
If it weren't for my second issue with the platforming in this game, the fall damage. Now, I'll be perfectly frank.
So he's right, the fall damage is pretty ridiculous.
I don't like fall damage in platformers at all. I'm cool with it in games like A Hat in Time where they make mitigating it part of the fun, but for the most part, it just feels like an arbitrary way of restricting your movement and slowing you down. And Conker has it bad. Probably the worst I've seen. It's astounding just how short of a distance he can fall and still take damage.
You know, the interesting thing about squirrels taking damage, fall damage, is did you know that in real life, squirrels don't take fall damage, and in fact, the higher up they fall, the more likely they are to be fine? Because their bodies are built in such a weirdly aerodynamic way, they're not going to fall and, hit, obviously if you threw one out of, a plane or something, it would die, but they could jump off a tall building and be fine, in theory. Because the combination of the way their body is and the way they prepare themselves for the landing, squirrels are weird with that, so it's a bit ironic that Conker takes ridiculous fall damage.
And falls that would amount to maybe 1 unit of damage in other games are enough to kill him instantly. Most of the levels are at least designed around this, but the problem is really apparent in this level because it's so open. Anyway, you get all the bees and take advantage
I would say it's really only a major problem when you're doing the water tower bees.
of Miss Sunflower's assets to get up to some money. Needless to say, I spent a lot of time on this part.
Not because you wanted to, right? But because that fucking jump is really precise.
Because it's actually really hard.
Yeah.
Despite the size of our chlorophyll milkies, the hitbox on them is surprisingly really small. And not only do you have to get a bounce on them, but you have to do it multiple times in a row to get high enough to nab the money. Not
You have to
only
jump
that,
at, like,
but
a very
it bounces
specific
you
time.
to the side, so you have to aim and hit her tiny hitbox all over again. Plus, simply hitting them isn't enough. You also have to hit the jump button when you do in order to gain more height. Now, the timing on that is forgiving enough, but the game never tells you that you have to do this. And considering how hard it is to get consecutive bounces, it'll probably be a while before you figure that out.
Yeah, no, that jump is annoying. It's funny because it's harder for me as an adult than it was as a kid.
I guess the devs were just really
As a kid, I didn't think about it. It was just second nature.
proud of the jiggle physics they gave her and wanted you to spend as much time as possible admiring them, which, more power to you if you're into that, but you can also come back and do this whenever, so there's no need to make it take this frustratingly long. Anyway, now you go back into the barn, cut Frankie down, and ride on him to defeat this big hay man. The controls are a bit awkward, but nothing too bad. After poking him a few times and making him go Terminator on you of all things, you get knocked down to the basement and his identity as the Haybot is revealed,
Haybot Wars is a pretty cool boss fight.
leading to the first boss
It's really simple, but it's cool. I mean, all the boss fights in Conquer are simple, admittedly.
in the game. One of the best things I can say about Conker's gameplay is that the boss lineup is pretty good. They're a lot of fun at best and a little frustrating, but not too bad
The experiment's fairly easy.
at worst. My only complaint with this one is that I really don't think it should have been the first boss. It's not too hard, but with the altered controls that Frankie gives you and a somewhat complicated way of
He doesn't have to be the first boss. You could theoretically fight the Great Mighty Pooh first.
damaging him by getting him to shoot a pipe, luring him over to it, and then using Frankie to hit a button
Like, obviously he's intended to be the first boss, but you can go to Pooh Cabin as soon as you get the first money in Barn Boys.
on his back. I don't think he's the best introduction to the game's bosses, especially when there's a much easier boss later on. Anyway, you beat the Haybot, but Frankie gets broken in the process. Luckily, Conker has some tape to fix him up. This is gonna sound weird, but I was more emotionally invested in Frankie than any other character in the game. He goes from being bullied by painting tools and attacking Conker out of peer pressure to befriending Conker after
Yeah, Frankie is pretty good.
itself is not the reason
Hold
why
on, whoops.
he gets broken in the process.
There we go.
he shows him a bit of kindness. I know it sounds weird, but I honestly found myself caring about this weird hillbilly Pitchfork and his character arc. I felt legitimately sad when he got broken in half, and then relieved when Conker put him back together. Anyway,
Yeah, Frankie's pretty cool.
he leaves, and you have to escape from the basement as the water rises while cutting down any loose wires that could electrocute you. This segment is pretty tense and fun. Yeah, it can be a pain when you miss a wire and die because of it, but that's not really the game's fault.
Yeah, it's really not that hard of a section, and it's piss easy in Live and Reloaded, because you get the crosshair.
Finally, the level ends with you climbing to the top of a massive ladder and smashing into a giant wooden bucket. Bit of an odd way to end the level, but so be it. Overall, Barn Boys was a good level. It's a bit basic, and there were some frustrating moments, but overall, it was a good time. I really liked the idea it set up of progressing by doing some of the most insane, raunchy, and violent things possible, yet somehow helping out the people around you by doing those things.
Yep, I mean, that's the whole point of Conquer, right? They didn't want to make another kitty animal platformer.
If the game stayed like this and kept the frustrating elements to a minimum, it could have been a really good time, but, you know, that didn't happen. Speaking of which, we're delving into the real crap now with Bat's Tower.
Bat's Tower can be a pain in the ass.
Technically, there's some stuff in the hub world you have to do first, but I'm going to save that for later because it feels more like part 1 of a later level.
I agree. I always lump Pooh Cabin together, you know, the windy sections with the Soprano sections.
Anyway, Bat's Tower centers around these catfish who need you to help them get money from their safe. In order to do that, you need to restrain the bullfish, and in order to do that, you need the help of this gear named Carl. First things first, you need to climb up this tower where
Yeah, so Carl is the mean cog, Quentin is the other one, but those names are never said in-game, so this guy knows what he's talking about.
really narrow walkways while bats attack you. Now, that sounds like a pain in the ass, but it's surprisingly painless.
And there's a shortcut.
This is because, with the exception of the first one, you don't actually have to walk across these walkways. Your hover lasts long enough to let you skip
Yeah, and you can jump over the platform and just jump onto the spider web like I always do.
each one and grab onto the next rope. The problem
That part's annoying, yeah. Falling off that roof. Such a pain in the ass.
comes in when you make it to the top. You need to get the money by jumping across the top of the tower and avoiding the enemies. The main problem here is depth perception.
I agree. That part is really fucking annoying.
There are a few points in the game, like with Lady Flower Trescu earlier, where it's tough to judge
Oh god, that was a god-awful Resident Evil joke. Boo. Boo Ben Boo.
Conker's depth in relation to everything else, and it's especially bad here since these platforms are narrow and curved slightly. So combined with the slipping, it's really hard to make sure Conker lands where he's supposed to. Now, you might be thinking, can I just adjust the camera? And oh boy do I wish you could. You see, now we're on to pet peeve number 3, the camera. You see, the
It's an N64 game, what do you expect?
camera on Conker's Bad Fur Day is pretty good considering it's an early 3D game, but it has a few major flaws.
I agree, it still is flawed because it's a 64 game.
For starters, you can't adjust it vertically, which doesn't come up too often, but when it does, it can be a pain. More importantly though, the camera can't move inside walls, which means if Conker's near a wall, it's gonna be hard to get a view of the other side of the room. And since the
You can adjust it vertically though, it's just reversed. What is he talking about? I just realized that, yeah.
edges of the tower are
Like, I guess not like when you're zoomed up. When you go into like the shooter sections, you absolutely can.
counted as walls, you can't adjust the camera to see the platforms better or even look for the money you have to collect. This isn't the only time where the camera declares war on you, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Anyway, after pulling the lever at the top of the tower, you open up the area where the other cogs are hiding, knock them out, and deliver them back to Carl. Not much to say gameplay-wise, but I felt really dirty doing this from
Oh yeah, that one's way rapier than the sunflower one.
a story perspective. I do not want to think about the implications of what being a gear means in this world. At least Carl gets his comeuppance and the Lady Cogs are set free in the end, so I guess everything's okay. Still super icky though. Feel free to hang on to that feeling of disgust, by the way. You'll need it soon. Our next task is to open up the vault via a needlessly complicated puzzle.
It's not that complicated. You just spell out the word open. Like, it's a little annoying at times, but it's not complicated.
You have to hit the right letters when they appear through the hole in that big wheel thing. The problem is the hole is relatively small
You just gotta time it, dude.
and the aiming is really imprecise. You don't have a reticle, so you have no way of knowing where your shot is going to go without testing it first, and given how loose these aiming controls are, it really feels like a guessing game. But if you thought that was bad, you haven't seen anything yet, because now we're on to the Klang's Lair, easily the worst segment in the game.
I agree. Klang's Lair is... But it's honestly not that bad, like, once you get the hang of it. But, like, it is probably one of the least fun sections of the game, but even then, it's not that bad.
Legitimately feels like it was engineered to be as bad as possible. First off, it's a water level, already off to a terrible start. Now, the swimming controls in Conker aren't that bad, but they aren't that good either. What's worse is that for some godforsaken reason, the scenery squashes and stretches while you're underwater like Conker's on drugs or something. This doesn't factor into
Really? I thought that was a good effect. I don't know why you thought that's a problem.
the gameplay too much, but it's still really unpleasant to look at, especially when going through a long corridor. Of course, since this is a water segment, you have an air meter to deal with, and this air meter is not nice. I swear, the second room gives you just barely enough time to make it to the surface. One mistake, and you're taking damage.
Oh yeah. No, it can be pretty unforgiving.
And that damage peels off fast. And as if one timer hanging over your head wasn't enough, you also have your headlamp to deal with.
You don't gotta worry about the lamp. I never recharge the lamp. I mean, I do sometimes, but you don't have to, and I often don't.
I don't think you actually need to keep it on, but it's still weird they strapped you with this thing. On top of all that, this place is a maze. Not a particularly complicated maze, it's got like 4 rooms, but it's still
And it indicates where you're supposed to go.
a pain. And just to make things even worse, I haven't even gotten to the titular Clangs. These are the robotic fish that swim around and attack you if you get in their way. The
They're pretty easy to avoid, though, if you know how to time it.
worst part about them is their paths involve going through the tunnels that connect the rooms, and they're about as big as said tunnels. So if one of them shows up in the tunnel you're in, you're taking damage unless you're lucky and really close to the edges, which isn't always something you can afford to worry about because of the air meter.
Well, yeah, but, like, just time it, like, before going into the tunnel. That's what I do.
Again, you don't have to do that much in the labyrinth. Just go down the tunnel, make it to the second room, go to the room with the lever, back to the second room, then to the final room to swim out. But considering how samey everything looks, how slowly you move, and how easy it is to die, you're gonna get lost a lot. This segment can probably be beaten in 10 minutes, but it took me around 40 and felt like an hour.
You can beat it pretty quick. I beat this level very quickly.
It's that bad.
It's really not.
If you want to vent your frustrations on the world after that awful segment, well, you can. That is, if you're relieved stress by pissing on people. That's right, this next part is all about pissing on these little fire imps. Yeah, this might be a good time to mention that I knew about all the big stuff that happens in Conker before playing, which doesn't ruin my enjoyment with a lot of games, but it really does hurt Conker since so much of the game relies on shock value. Like,
I've replayed it so many times and never got sick of it, so I think that's just a you thing.
I probably would have found this segment funny if I didn't know about it beforehand.
Again, I've replayed it multiple times, so I just disagree.
But as is, it's just kind of annoying. I could
No! Pisstastic is super fun. What are you talking about? Like, it's easier in Live and Reloaded. It is a little bullshit you can't move while pissing and bad for a day, but even then, it's not that bad.
talk more
It's really easy. It's piss easy.
in depth about the pissing controls, but believe it or not, there's a better time to do that than right now. Anyway, the last two imps hop inside the boiler, and the next boss fight begins. Yeah, even if I didn't know about this guy beforehand, I still don't think I would have found his joke funny.
Okay, why so serious? Yeah, I think this is just going to be the only response I do in this stream, and then we'll get back to games or something.
It's just too weird and immature. The fight is at least
It's immature, but it's fun.
good, though.
Like, it's stupid, and I'll admit it's very, very, very lowbrow, but...
You wait for the boiler to stand on one of the drains, then pull the lever to dump an unknown substance on him and go in for the kill. Do this several times, and you're done. This fight is really easy. The platforms with the levers above them are elevated and protect you from the boiler's attacks, minus the fire, which is easy to dodge.
If you just jump and grab the thing, you don't even gotta worry about the fire if you time it right.
Combine that with the simple, obvious solution of how to beat him, and I think he would have made a much better first boss than the Haybot. I mean, thematically he wouldn't, but gameplay-wise, this dude is a much better introduction. Anyway, you use his balls to solve a puzzle, which
The Haybot's really not hard either, though.
I'll admit was kind of funny due to
Like, I'll admit that the bourgeois big bollock boiler is harder, but...
how bizarre it was, and see, your reward for all of this was a whole $10. Luckily,
Or I meant easier, but...
you get more than that after this bullfish takes out the trash in a fairly easy and pretty cathartic chase sequence. And
This guy sucks at the game, he's blaming the game for his mistakes. Yeah!
then you're done. Yeah, no way around it.
Like, there are things that are frustrating, and admittedly, I've replayed this game an ungodly amount of times, so I just know what to do.
That level sucked. Clang's Lair was absolute hell, and even if you ignore it, the rest of the level has a lot of frustrating moments with only a handful of fun stuff to balance it out. Alright, next up is Pooh Mountain and the hub world activities leading up to it. Not sure we needed this much content about poop, but at least we got a good level out of it.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the best levels in the game.
It starts when you enter a dung beetle's cabin and need to get the poo flowing. To do this, you first need to climb through this cavern area. The platforming here is actually pretty solid, but it's seriously held back by the camera, making things way more difficult than they need to be. Then you get to this segment where you have to get on a bowl, ram into a couple of
Wait, did he just say that the rope thing was more difficult? Because the rope thing's easy! What is he talking about? That's not difficult at all!
these cows to get them to drink prune juice, shit their brains out, and then make them fucking explode. The controls on the bowl are a bit tricky, but not in a bad way. This segment's actually pretty fun, if a bit frustrating. I will say though, maybe the internet has ruined me, but I think the whole scene of the cows shitting has aged really weirdly. I'm sure back then the typical response was, ew, gross, poop. Well, nowadays it's more
Yeah, no, now people like Chisu have ruined it.
like, wow, I am witnessing someone's fetish right now. I really feel like I shouldn't be here. Anyway, you complete this task, teach Conker to swim underwater, or under shit in this case, and you're given infinite poo balls from the dung beetle, which you push up Pooh Mountain to open both it and Bat's Tower. And there is something weirdly satisfying about pushing this thing up the mountain. The controls are
It's fun to make the poo ball bigger than you need to. I always do that.
surprisingly
Well,
good.
not always, but I often do that.
And seeing it grow bigger and bigger before crushing your enemies is pretty nice. Then, of course, there's the inside of Pooh Mountain. You go in, knock out a few pieces of sweet corn, deliver them to the mysterious voice while avoiding the massive poop hands reaching around, and you know what happens next.
Oh, yeah.
It's time
There's
for
the
the
boy.
most famous moment in the game, the Great Mighty Pooh. Now, for all of my complaints about overexposure, you'd think that it would have hit this fight the hardest of all. After all, it's the most famous fight in the game, and I've been listening to Slafrano for over a
Slafrano, it's Slaprano, with a P.
decade at this point. Any and all shock value has been wrung
Wait, so was this his first playthrough of the game? Recently? I'll be damned.
out of this fight. But that's the thing. Take away the shock value, and what are you left with here? A great song and a pretty solid boss fight, pun intended. I remember when I first played No More Heroes 2, and despite hearing Philistine dozens of times, it still felt special when fighting Margaret, and yeah, the same principle largely applies here. The song really does add to the feel of the fight, as does the setting. There's something weirdly epic about this room filled with crap. As for the actual gameplay here, it's simple yet effective. You have to avoid the poo balls and throw rolls of toilet paper into the Great Mighty Pooh's mouth. The interesting part is that there is a little bit of strategy here. You can stay on top of the context-sensitive panel the whole time and use your toilet paper to fend off the poo balls,
Which is what I usually do for the first two sections, and then in the third section I run around the middle.
is hard to do and makes you a sitting duck, or you can move around, making it less likely you'll take damage, but also making it so you'll take up time running back to the panel when he starts singing. You also don't know which side he's going to appear from, and he moves quick enough that you might not be able to face him in time to hit him with the toilet paper. Luckily, he gives you plenty of tries before he goes back to assaulting you with scat. My only real complaint with this fight is this jump
Like
right
the guy
here.
only cares about shock value and not if it's funny or not. Yeah, he seems to think that. I just think it's funny,
barely
yeah.
have enough jumping range to make it across.
Like, I never found the humor shocking, it was just funny.
Which is a death sentence when you need to think fast and can kill you near the end of the fight, forcing you to go all the way back to the beginning.
Unless you've gotten the last... He's probably about to say that. Unless you've gotten the last piece of toilet paper in.
Aside from that, this fight is great. Ironic how the giant pile of fecal matter is somehow the least shitty thing in the game.
Fuck you. I mean, it's my favorite boss fight in the game, but it's not my favorite section of the game. Mugged is my favorite section of the game.
Although, I gotta say, why does Conker feel the need to wear a gas mask when he's outside of Pooh Mountain, but not when he's inside it, fighting a literal pile of feces?
I mean, yeah, I agree, that's no logic, but it's very cartoony, so, you know.
Dude has some weird priorities. Now, you would think that after such a great boss fight, the next part would be at least good.
Oh, now he's gonna get to the bluff. The bluff is a pain in the ass, but honestly, once you get the hang of it, it's not bad either. Like, there are times in my life where it has been the bane of my existence, but the last couple times I've done it, I got through it fine. But the depth perception does make it a pain in the ass sometimes.
Right? Nope. You have to swim through this tunnel with spinning blades in it, and if you so much as graze one of them, you die instantly.
Oh yeah, it can be really annoying.
It's like the game realized I was having too much fun and sent this here to punish me. Then immediately afterward,
I like how he's still got the Great Mighty Pooh theme playing in the background.
we get the scene where Conker fools these two guards, and I'm not gonna lie, I laughed harder at this than anything else in the game, despite there not really being
So I usually don't go back for the bluff until I get the $1,000, which I don't know if he did or not, but we'll see.
anything inappropriate about it. Well,
I guess he probably did, because he mentioned Bat's Tower first.
aside from this guy shitting in the background. And that's kind of a consistent pattern here. The game's got
There's actually two cutscenes at the bluff. The one where they tell you that you have to pay the toll, and then the one where you have $1,000.
Family Guy syndrome. Despite selling itself on its raunch, the funniest jokes are usually the PG ones. Funny how that works out. And with that, we're on to the next level. Ugga Bugga. Like, immediate.
I used to call it Ugga Bugga as well when I was a kid, but I think it's actually Ooga Booga. That makes way more sense.
We don't even return to the hub world. The level starts off simple enough. Climb to the top of this temple and ground pound it till it collapses. Then you're put in the middle of what seems to be a border between two warring
Ooga Booga is my favorite chapter in the game, by the way.
factions, the cavemen and the rock people. Getting into the rock people's nightclub is a no-go, so push one of them through the border to break open the cave people's temple. Then you hatch a baby dinosaur, have it eat a bunch of cave people, and sacrifice it. And man, the AI on this dinosaur is annoying. It's not too bad in the first part, but it gets really annoying when you have to lead this thing up onto the sacrificial altar without it getting stuck on a corner, and then get off the altar without the dino following you so you can crush it. If you can figure out how the AI works, it's not too bad, but you shouldn't have to figure that out. It should
It's really not that bad, but again, I do agree that if you haven't done it before, it is frustrating sometimes.
Just work. Anyway, this awakens the statue, and you have to get on top of it and make it sneeze so you can get inside. Traversing the statue is short, but weirdly fun, and leads to you finding a hat that makes you the god of these cave people, I guess. This comes with the drawback of hearing their annoying chanting, but at least now you can declare war on the rock people. It took me a while to realize you need to hit them with your frying pan in
I love killing the
addition
baby
to cave
dinosaur
people
because his AI is so shit, yeah.
attacking them, otherwise they won't die, but that's not a big deal, just a little confusing. Now, I know what you're thinking. It's been a while since we've had something really bad come up. I really need something to make my blood boil. Well, don't worry, the Rock People's Golden Shower Extravaganza has you covered.
So this part's difficult when you don't know how to do it, because again, and it is kind of precise. Again, Live and Reloaded just made this part better.
In order to rescue Barry from the cage she's in, the pissing mechanic makes its triumphant return. And holy crap, does it make this segment way harder than it needs to be. Okay, so you need to piss on 3 different rock guys to get them through 3 different doorways, and there's a number of things that complicate
In Live and Reloaded, they also lowered it to 2.
this whole process. For starters, they're not always in the right spot, so you need to
Yeah, you gotta wait, and then you can get hung over. Like I said, it can be kind of frustrating.
wait for them to stand in front of the right doorway to piss on them. You also need to make sure Conker is in just the right place to piss on them too. He can't be right on top of them because they'll hit him, but he has to be close enough to piss them all the way into the doorway in one stream, because Conker can't move while pissing, and if you
You can make him punch the chicks, though, which is kind of funny, where if you stand next to them.
try to, the time it'll take Conker to zip up will be enough for the rock guy to come out of boulder form and hit you, undoing all the progress you just made. It also doesn't help that the pissing controls are pretty imprecise. But even if you succeed, your progress might just get set back anyway, because for the first rock guy, you need to roll him across the upper balcony while avoiding the go-go dancers that'll push him off. Also,
Oh yeah, that can be kind of annoying.
the walkways are so narrow that stopping to wait for the dancers at the wrong time can also lead to you just accidentally pushing the guy off anyway. And as if all that wasn't enough, Conker doesn't have an infinite stream of piss. For every rock guy you push into a doorway, you then have to use up all your piss, then stumble up onto the platform so you can cure your hangover. And
Yeah, you can cure the hangover when you're still drunk a lot of the time.
holy hell is Conker agonizingly slow when he's hungover. Sure, you could probably piss on the second and third Rockman without going through that song and dance, but do you really want to risk running out of piss in the process? I don't think so. Then Don Weezo has you blow up the caveman's home by lighting a bomb, and then having you carry it instead
And that cutscene is actually funnier in Live and Reloaded. The through here, down here, out of here, it's funnier in Live and Reloaded.
of just trusting you to light it when you get there. Not gonna lie, this part was kind of fun.
Yeah, Bomb Run's great.
I heard that the time limit was really unforgiving, but I managed to beat it on my second try.
Yeah, Bomb Run's really not hard.
And that one death I had wasn't from the time limit. It was the fact I fell off the platform in the cave entrance, thinking that would save me time instead of killing me. What is unforgiving, though, are these sinking platforms. They sink way too fast. And combine that with the way Conker reacts when touching lava, it's really hard to recover if you fall in. So
Oh yeah, I mean, if you fall in, you're basically dead.
you'll probably die even at full health. Then we get to the jetboard race, which seems to be one of the most heavily praised moments in the game.
Yeah, I love Mugged. It's my favorite section of the game.
I both agree and disagree with this consensus. Let me explain. The action here is fast-paced and fun, and the idea of catching up to these guys who just mugged you is pretty cool. There's just one problem. Well, 2 if you count the gate changing at the end, since you likely won't see it until it's too late. But that's not a huge deal. The big problem
Dinosaur.
is that freaking dinosaur.
Yep.
At 2 points in the track, a dinosaur will periodically cross through. It feels like RNG what point it'll be at when you get to it, and depending on its position, avoiding it can range from pretty simple to borderline impossible if its legs are front and center.
Yeah, definitely, the dinosaur can be frustrating. But again, it's not too bad once you get the hang of it.
This wouldn't be
I think that's the case with most of Conker.
so bad if it weren't for the fact that if you hit the dino head on, you die instantly. And while you can slow
Now, he's right, like, he said he couldn't find footage, but yeah, no, if you hit it head on, you will die.
down to get the dino into a better position, A, it doesn't help much, and B, you don't want to slow down in a segment like this because you need to catch the muggers in order to win. It's a shame, really. If it weren't for that dinosaur, this would be a pretty fun sequence. But as is, it somehow manages to be really fun and genuinely horrible at the same time. It's weird. Fine.
I think that's a fair way to describe Mugged. Like I said, it's my favorite section of the game, but sometimes it can be infuriating.
Finally, you make it
But again, once you get the hang of it, you're fine.
to a coliseum and hypnotize a raptor into letting you ride it and use it to eat a bunch of cavemen, giving you practice for this level's boss. Bug of the Nut. What's that? You thought pissing was the only genital-related mechanic being brought back from Bat's Tower here? Oh no, we've got another boss that you beat by hitting it in the balls.
Well, this isn't being brought back from Bat's Tower. Oh, I guess it is. Never mind.
And I don't know why, but it's way funnier here.
Oh, it's obvious why it's way funnier.
Maybe it's because
I mean, just look at it.
the boiler was too weird, or maybe it's the idea of this dude's junk getting eaten by a dinosaur, but you gotta laugh at him
Well, that and you're biting chunks off of his ass.
every time I damaged him. The comedic timing is really good here, and once you do that,
I will eat your ass.
That was a good use of that Alex Jones quote. Very good. For that, this video gets a like, even if I disagree with some things.
that might just be the most gruesome thing in this game. Like, ouch! As for the fight gameplay-wise, it's pretty standard, but also fun. The raptor controls well, and avoiding Bugga's attacks works well enough. After a heartfelt goodbye to his murder buddy, and trying to cheat on his girlfriend with Big Titty Cave Waifu,
You think she just shoves him up in his entirety? Like, that's how that would work?
Conker makes his way back to the hub world, and that's Ugga Bugga. Most of the level is fine, but there are some really frustrating segments, and the good moments aren't especially good. Before making it to the next level, Conker has to complete the two worst segments in the entire hub world.
Okay, let's hear it.
First off, the Queen Bee
Wait, does he think Wasp's Revenge is bad? Wasp's Revenge is great.
has lost her hive again, and getting it back isn't going to be so
And Mr. Barrel's not bad either. Like, it's easy once you get the... Again, like, maybe if you don't know the controls, it can be a pain in the ass, but it's actually relatively easy when you know how to do it.
simple this time. Now you have to go back into the wasp's lair to get it back, and before you can carry it out, you have to use it to shoot down all of the wasps coming to stop you. The main thing you need to know here is that Conker's first-person aiming controls are super clunky, which makes this
Yeah, like I said, Live Reloaded does improve the shooting controls immensely.
fight a pain, especially with how many wasps there are and how much they move around. Anyway, you get the hive back and have to make it up the hill in the center so you can pay to roll on this barrel guy. By the way, all the money you've been collecting this entire time is for this one roadblock. The levels don't have money
Well, I mean, you did need 1,000 for Ooga Booga.
in them after this, with one exception, and he asks for all the money you could have possibly gotten at this point. So I hope you didn't miss any.
That's not entirely true. You can do either the Sunflower one or the Bat's Tower one. You don't need to do both. You are allowed to miss one, just in total.
Now, that's not really an issue, it just feels a bit weird. What is an issue is these freaking worms. These things are the most annoying enemies in the game. They come
No, they're not.
out of nowhere, they're really hard to avoid, they'll often throw you off the hill, and their animation takes forever. So
Like, they're annoying, sure, but they're not the most annoying enemies in the game. I would argue that the spider guys... I would argue Clangs are more annoying, and, Spider Mine's probably more annoying. The imps in Live and Reloaded are more annoying, but they're more of a Live and Reloaded problem.
it's just constantly rubbing in your face that they got you. The only way to consistently
Because, you know, they don't have those imps all over in Bad Fur Day. They only have the invincible ones at key sections.
avoid them is to move really slowly so you see them before you run into them. Because that's fun, right? Being forced to tiptoe
Or you hug the right once you get up to about that height, and then you're fine.
around. Anyway, getting the barrel guy's help lets you squash all of these worms and open up the next level. Spooky. The level begins with you
Spooky's great.
meeting up with Greg the Grim Reaper again. Well, I assume it's again. It would be pretty impressive if you hadn't met him yet,
I did that in a video, and guess what? The dialogue's exactly the same. There's no difference.
because that would mean not having died once up to this point. Anyway, he gives you a shotgun and tells you to go to town on
I got to him once without dying, though, and again, the dialogue's unchanged.
the zombies. Maybe I'm just an idiot, but I had to look at a walkthrough just to figure out how to use this thing. But
Really? What the fuck? It's easy to use.
once I got it figured
Like, yeah, the controls are clunky and outdated, but it's not fucking rocket science.
out, mowing down the undead was pretty fun. The kick to the shotgun and seeing the zombies' heads explode is pretty satisfying. Also, I'm curious as to whether the devs actually intended for you to stand on the gravestones to kill these guys, because doing so is a bit awkward, but at the same time, it's freaking impossible to beat them otherwise.
I mean, it's not impossible. You can camp near the door, which is what I did the first couple of times. But the gravestone thing is what I typically do, and what literally everyone does.
Zombies. There are so many of them and they come at you so fast. Once you beat these guys, you're rewarded with the worm segment again.
Those skeleton worms are way more annoying than the original worms. I'll give them that.
But
Those might be the most annoying. So if we're talking about the skeleton ones in Spooky, maybe.
even worse. This time, the path is so narrow that if they catch you, you will get thrown off. It's miserable. Going slow is your only option here. Thankfully, once you get to the Haunted Mansion, things get better. Count Batula, a very obvious reference to Count Bleck from Super Paper Mario, turns
That's funny.
you into a bat and forces you to bring him villagers and dump them into his gigantic meat grinder so he can feast off of their blood.
Like I said, I love Spooky. It's a good chapter.
Not gonna lie, this segment is pretty fun. The controls take some getting
Is he gonna bitch about zombies? Because I used to bitch about zombies, the section after this, but in all honesty, it's really easy, too.
used to, but once you get
It's difficult when you first play it, I suppose, zombies. But again, well, I guess I should just wait and see if he bitches about it, right?
used to them, they work pretty well. The villagers provide a reasonable challenge here. If you get killed, it's likely because you were being reckless and trying to pick off a villager when there were others nearby. Plus, the mansion is the perfect size for something like this and has a memorable layout. The best part, though, is the music. You see, Conker's Bad Fur Day only really has 3 music tracks that are particularly noteworthy. The Overworld theme, Slafrano, and
It's Slaprano with a P.
this one. In fact,
I disagree. Mugged is a really good one. The Surf Punks, that's a really good track. War has a couple of good ones. What's that one called? The mini game from Pocket Tales that was later converted into the Fire Emp one, and also in a couple of mini games. That one's pretty cool, or not cool, but it's memorable. War has a couple of memorable ones too. So I just say he's wrong on that.
I think this is probably the best track in the game.
That I would agree with.
It's just really epic. Anyway, once you feed Count Cannoli enough villagers, he gets too fat and falls into his meat grinder. Conker turns back to normal, and now you have to escape the mansion while dealing with all the zombies coming for you. This part is pretty good overall. The zombies are spaced
Okay, good. Alright, yeah, I agree.
farther apart than last time, so you have a better shot at killing them, and it's nice to explore this mansion you spent the last segment flying through. There are a few problems, though. For starters, you're screwed if the zombies get you up against a wall, but not for the reason you think. When you're backed against a wall, the camera starts going crazy, making it hard to aim, and since
I know what he means. Like, again, he said he couldn't find footage. I know what he means.
your mobility options are limited when you have the gun out, running isn't much of an option either. Yeah, you can put the gun away, but that's hard to do with the zombies biting you. Then there's the issue with the keys. You see, you have to pick up 3 keys and take them to the front of the mansion while avoiding the zombies. The problem is that for the last key, there's a really nasty beginner's trap. There's a door you need to open to carry the key through, and while the lever to open it shows up before the key, you can easily miss it. And if you pick up the key before noticing the door is closed, you're screwed because you can't put it down.
True.
Or at least, I couldn't figure out how to. So I killed myself to get rid of it and start over, but that reset my progress with all 3 keys.
That is something they rectified in Live and Reloaded. They made it so that you get checkpoints after each key.
And considering how long this segment is, that really pissed me off. Especially since it took me a while to realize it reset all 3 keys. As a result, there was a lot of frustration involved when I played this segment, which is honestly a shame because I think I would like it if I replayed it, since the layout of the mansion is interesting and killing the zombies is pretty satisfying. Now, when I finished that part, I thought I was done with the level. But then I realized the worms are still there, and there's a barrel right by the exit, and
Okay, yeah, so the spooky Mr. Barrel is more annoying than the original, but it's honestly not that bad. Again, it's really fucking frustrating the first time you do it, and it can still be frustrating later on, but if you just go really slow, which is annoying, especially since patience is not my strong suit, you can make it work just fine.
oh god, we're really doing this. I don't think I need to explain why this segment is crushingly difficult.
I agree, like, I don't, like, it's not crushingly difficult, but it can be really annoying, and it is one of the more difficult sections of the game, for sure.
You can just see it. Look at this. Does this look fun to play?
It's fine. Like I said, it can be annoying at times, but I don't mind it.
Trust me, it's not. After riding the barrel all the way back to the first level of all places, you're immediately called over to the next level. It's War. It's War is easily the worst level in the entire game.
I disagree. It's the most annoying. It is the hardest level in the game, but I honestly think it is also one of the most fun because of that. Now, Live and Reloaded's War Chapter is better than Bad Fur Day's War Chapter, but they are both still really good.
And from what I've heard, that's a pretty uncontroversial take. You see, this is by far the longest level in the game, and very few of the segments are fun. Not only that, but
I would disagree. I think the segments are fun, but again, it can be really frustrating, especially your first time through. The war segment is really hard the first time through, but it gets easier each time. And like I said, Live and Reloaded did do it better.
most of the bad segments don't even have the decency to be bad in interesting ways. They're just generic, samey, poorly designed, and there's way too many of them. Nothing in this level is as bad as Clang's Lair, but the absolute marathon of bullshit they throw at you is enough to wear anyone down. So
Again, it can be frustrating, and especially Countdown. Like, I honestly did Countdown really easily on my last playthrough, but your first time doing Countdown, it is fucking hell.
let's get into it. To start with, before you can even get to the war part of this level, you need to clear the way for the ship. To do this, you first need to restore power to the base by swimming in the water and getting electric eels to follow you underneath the wires. Despite how horrible that sounds, it's not actually that bad.
Yeah, the eel thing I thought was fine. I thought it was weird that they removed it in Bad Fur Day. I think I got the spooky Mr. Barrel in one go, did you? Again, if you go slow, it's not hard. The Live and Reloaded War Chapter was so good they advertised the whole game around it. Yeah, exactly, because they completely revamped it.
What is really bad is actually blowing up the plane blocking the way. You have to push guys with TNT strapped to their backs to both sides of the plane and detonate them. And of course, both paths you need to take are packed to the brim with obstacles that'll kill them in one hit, forcing you to go back and get another one. Pushing these guys isn't exactly precise either. They'll take a few steps after you stop pushing, so if you stop just short of an obstacle, they'll walk into it and die. Now, the course on the left...
Again, it's really frustrating at times too, and that's one where you just have to be patient. Like I said, I do think sacrificing the imps is one of the things that I am really impatient about, and I have to tell myself, just go slow. Like, that is one that I have to consciously make a conscious decision to slow down.
Left isn't too bad, aside from everything I just mentioned. It's a bit tricky, but ultimately, the movements of the obstacles are slow, predictable, and easy to navigate if you're being careful.
And the spider bombs are fairly easy to navigate once you know the pattern, but the pattern is annoying the first time.
As for the right side, it's a literal minefield where the mines won't be visible until you're close to them, so you have to be really careful. Also, some of the gaps between these mines are absurdly tight, so good luck pushing this guy between them. Seriously, the pushing controls were fine in other settings, but they are not equipped for this level of precision. Anyway, you clear the way, get knocked out, and are moved to
Clear the way!
the main part of this level, the war. Make a quick dash through the war zone and you're introduced to the main mechanic of this level, the guns. Now, these guns are fine. They're basically the shotgun from Spooky, but rapid fire.
Yeah, and the controls for the machine guns, like I said, in Bad Fur Day are dated, but they're fine.
This already makes them less fun since the shotgun made you actually think about your shots, but that's not a big deal.
You still think about your shots in war, too, because headshots are what you want to go for.
The big problem is that the shooting in this level in general, not just these guns, but other forms of shooting as well, seriously overstays its welcome. In Spooky,
I disagree. I think it's fine.
you only really had 2 segments where you used the shotgun. One was really short, and the other was a lot longer, but also mixed things up and didn't have you shooting the whole time. What does this level do? Well, after clearing out a room full of teddies, you have a long, boring hallway full of more teddies that you need to kill before they kill you.
I like those hallways, and again, the lasers add variety to them as well.
Which can be frustrating since they sometimes come out of nowhere and it takes a bit for you to take your guns out. And believe me, you can't just constantly have them out because there are also a shit ton of security lasers lining the hall. These things are placed at some pretty difficult angles, so you'll need all the mobility options you can get. And these things are brutal. Touching one will stun you and take away 2 health instead of the usual 1.
Yeah, and in Live and Reloaded, they changed it to 1.
You don't get invincibility frames from getting hit by
Oh yeah, no, you don't. The lasers are very, very unforgiving.
these things. So if there are a bunch of lasers and you accidentally graze one in the air, you'll fall straight down and get hit by the lasers below, almost ensuring your death. And even if you survive, you only have 2 health left, making it really easy for the teddies to pick you off. After that segment that seemingly went on forever, we have another room where you have to pick off a bunch of teddies, and then another room where you do the same thing, but this time you have to hijack a turret to...
The turret is one of the more frustrating parts in War as well, because you gotta be pretty precise in your timing.
Wipe them all out. Getting to the turret is annoying enough, and once you get there, things aren't much better. The aiming controls in the Wasp segment were awkward enough, and now you have to use those controls against enemies that actually pose a threat. The teddies are brutal here, especially the bayonet ones that come right up to you, forcing you to aim at an awkward angle to shoot them. All I can say here is that it's okay to get out of the turret to collect more health. It doesn't seem like a good idea, but it helped me last long enough to beat this segment. I
Sometimes it's a bad idea, but sometimes it's a good idea. It really just depends.
don't think I would have otherwise. Then you get outside, save Private Rodent, and the next segment is actually kind of fun. It's like the other shooting segments, but actually has an interesting twist. It's an escort mission, only you're the one being escorted. You have to shoot the teddies when they're in your way,
Yeah, there are no teddies in that part, but I'm glad he put a little correction there.
but also hide behind Rodent whenever a bomb shows up, because he
Like, there were teddies at the start that were holding Rodent captive, so maybe that's what he was thinking of. And there are some when you get the rocket launcher out on the raft to destroy the lock.
he'll shield you from the blast. It's a nice twist that adds a surprising amount to the regular shooting mechanics. The next segment has so little going on it genuinely feels like filler, and then you get to drive around in a tank. This part is tough, but also pretty fun. Basically, you have to shoot down this tower by destroying the supports around it.
Yeah, the tower's pretty decent. It can be frustrating at times if you fall off, though.
Of course, you need to drive around the tower to do this, but the bridges are out, so Conker needs to get out and pound them back into place. But you can't leave the tank while the big turret is facing you, otherwise you'll get shot to death.
And the hitbox on the detection for the fucking light can be kind of ridiculous.
So you need to hide in the tank until it turns away. But the tank's not invincible either. Sure, it can't be hurt by the turret, but the teddies with grenades can and will damage it, so you need to take them out with the tank. It's a lot to remember, but it makes for a fun challenge. But it seems the game realized we were having too much fun, because next is the worst part of the level, the submarine segment.
You think that's worse than Countdown? I think Countdown's the worst part, and even then it's, like I said, not as hard when you get used to it. Like, it was fucking hell for me for a while. But the last couple times I've done Countdown, it's been a cakewalk. So it's hell a lot of the time, but when you have a lot of practice, you can do it.
Basically, you have to
I never found the submarines all that hard, just tedious.
shoot these submarines with a bazooka that has the same aiming controls as the turret from earlier.
And again, if you just move, like, you shoot, back up, shoot, back up, shoot, back up. That's how you do it.
What makes this especially bad is that the submarines will periodically go underwater. So by the time you find them, which will probably take a while since you're aimed pretty far away from them by default and the aiming controls suck, you've usually missed your chance. Also, you can't just keep your reticle in the right place and wait for them to resurface because you have to put the bazooka away to dodge the missiles they shoot at you. And as you'd imagine, putting the bazooka away takes time, meaning you might just get hit anyway, especially since you can't see them through your scope due to them being in the air, and the auditory indicators aren't that helpful either. Then we get to the boss, and I'm sorry, I really wanted to like this one.
This boss is easy, dude. You can take him out so quickly.
For starters, the concept is awesome, but I even had trouble enjoying that. You see, the voice acting in Conker's Bad Fur Day isn't the best.
There's 3 voice actors. There's the male voice actor, which is Chris Seaver. There's the female voice actor, who I don't know the name of. And then there's the Great Mighty Pooh. Those are the only 3 voice actors in the whole game.
It makes sense why. Good voice acting wasn't exactly common in this era, and while there are some characters whose less than stellar voices are funny and charming,
Again, it is 3 voice actors in the entire game. I think that's pretty impressive.
like with Frankie or Don Weezo, there are also times
And again, the Great Mighty Pooh is unique, and he's the only one who has his voice actor. Literally, all of the other male characters are voiced by Chris Seaver, including Conker. And then all of the female characters, you know, that have female voices, because there's a couple that are voiced by Chris Seaver, too. But all the female characters that have a female voice are voiced by one chick.
where the voice acting can make the jokes less funny and take you out of the experience. And the little girl is probably the best example I can think of.
Really? I never found her that bad.
Well, her and Von Cripplespeck. Basically,
Really? You don't like Von Cripplespeck? Also, have you played Live and Reloaded? He knows Von Cripplespeck's name. That wasn't confirmed until Live and Reloaded.
Any joke that came from this guy was kind of ruined for me by just how annoying his voice was. But anyway, back to the girl. If she had a better voice actor, I'd probably find her intimidating, funny,
Or maybe he looked at stuff on the wiki.
both. As is, though, I just want her to shut up. As for the gameplay, the fight is good in concept. Take out the bear's weapons, shoot the little girl off his hand when she's vulnerable, then shoot him in the back when he goes to pick her up.
Yeah, it's really easy.
This is a solid blueprint for a boss fight, but the entire time you have to fight against the tank's controls.
No, you don't. Like, you can beat that part so quick. It's just shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. That's all you gotta do. Do that 3 times and you win.
I know I just praised an earlier segment with the tank, but moving along a linear path with these controls is a lot easier than moving around an arena and dodging a...
So don't! You don't move around! Stay in one spot! Shoot, 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 shoot! It's really fucking easy!
attacks, and that's just the movement. I've already ranted on how much I hate the turret controls, and yep, they apply to the tank too. Now, none of this is too bad, but it still drags down what could have otherwise been a great boss fight. So that's it, right? Of course not, you
Yeah, countdown. Countdown's the hardest part.
idiot. You really think the level would end now? No, you have to escape before the place self-destructs. Now, the time limit they give you is actually pretty generous, but it's also not the main thing you have to be worried about here. You see,
Nope, it's the fucking lasers and the teddies. The bazooka teddies are the worst part.
you're
The ones on the beach.
going through that same marathon of a hallway as earlier, only this time the lasers are way worse. And just when you think you're done, you have to clear out another room full of teddies. Fun fact, the lasers blocking your exit takes so long to trigger that the first time I got to this point, I couldn't react in time, so Conker went sliding into the lasers and died instantly.
I've had that happen before.
Great game design, guys. Once you clear the room of teddies, it's still not over, because you have to make your way down the beach, and this time, there are teddies with fucking bazookas.
Yeah, those are the worst. Like I said, that part's annoying. But I honestly cleared it not too difficultly last time.
So yeah, you have to kill them, but you also need to be careful about killing them, because when you're targeting one, another one might come out of nowhere and blow you to pieces, because remember, these things are insta-kill. Then you finally get to the boat, and the general starts talking about how terrible war is, and yeah, he doesn't know the half of it because he didn't need to play this train wreck. Ultimately, this level's main problem is that it clashes with Conker's whole design philosophy. Each level has you doing a wide variety of insane tasks, while this one
I love the variety. That's why, like, when that other guy did the video calling it repetitive, I thought it didn't make any sense. Like, I know you're not insinuating that, but there was the other guy that I responded to that said that.
just has you doing the same thing over and over. The shooting was already done in a similar form in the last level, and even if it wasn't, it still wouldn't be engaging enough to carry virtually every segment of a level this long.
Again, I disagree. I think War is fine. In fact, like I said, War is one of the best chapters. But again, Live and Reloaded did improve it drastically as well. Oh, I muted it. Hold on.
I glossed over a couple of parts, so it's even longer than I made it seem. And of course, that doesn't count
Not really. Nothing too crazy.
all the time you'll
Like, I mean, you didn't really go over Casualty Department all that much, but not that long.
spend dying from cheap shot after cheap shot from these stupid
Like, I think he mostly covered it. I think he's over-exaggerating how long it is, to be perfectly honest.
bears. And that's the other thing about this level. It's not even that crazy compared to the rest of the game. Aside from the boss and a handful of jokes, it's just, oh, look, these teddy bears are Nazis. Isn't that weird? I mean, yeah, for maybe the first segment or two, but it's not
It's fun. Like I said, the War chapter is fun.
enough to carry the whole level. Anyway, this brings us to the final level in the game, and oddly enough, the shortest one. The
Heist. Heist is great. I love Heist.
Heist. The first half of this level is one big reference to the Matrix. The main thing you're gonna be doing is waiting for an opening to do a slow-mo dive and shoot all the security guards. And man, does this get old fast.
No, it doesn't.
Maybe it's just
I think Heist is really fun. I think Enter the Vertex is really fun. As a kid, it was one of my favorite levels, too.
a symptom of growing up in the 2000s, but there are a few things that feel more dated to me than referencing the Matrix in this specific way.
No. I just disagree. The Matrix is great, and this was released, like, 2 years after The Matrix came out, if not a year.
That, and the jumps aren't really that fun either. They don't really do anything cool with the slow-mo. You're just kind of moving slowly and shooting for a while, then waiting, then moving in slow-mo again. Maybe want to rush through this part and get it over with, but that led to me getting killed repeatedly, so I took
Then just get good.
it seriously and got through. Thankfully, it isn't that long, but since you're in such a small space and move forward in such tiny increments,
The whole thing, like, the thing is, he's complaining about the Matrix references here, but you do realize that, like, a ton of the game is just movie references, right? Like, that's a ton of Conquer.
it really feels long. When you're done, a bunch of shit happens. Barry dies, you go into space, and all the bad guys die too, aside from the final boss, Heinrich. This fight is pretty simple, but for whatever reason, I was really bad at it. Maybe
To be fair, Heinrich is either really easy or really hard. It just depends on your luck. Sometimes I beat him like that, sometimes it takes me forever.
I wasn't in the right state of mind, but I just kept messing up the counters despite there only being 2 attacks, both of which are pretty clearly telegraphed. Plus, the airlock's hitbox can be kind of inconsistent,
I think the hitbox is really the biggest problem.
and I'm not that good at spinning this guy around and throwing him.
Because you gotta spin him slow. That's the trick, you gotta spin him slow. In Bad Fur Day. In Live and Reloaded, you actually want to spin him fast.
I'm kinda glad I sucked so hard at this fight, though, because it led to one of my favorite jokes in the game. The warning message in the background will actually get frustrated and insult you if you do too badly.
Yep. No, not the wall. It's the large exit thing that you want to be aiming for, idiot.
At this fight. I didn't laugh out loud, but it consistently put a smile on my face. Finally, you beat
You didn't even play audio clips of it?
Heinrich, and then there's the ending. This might just be the most contentious part of the game.
I love the ending. Conker's Bad Fur Day's ending is what got me into Tragedy. It is so weirdly sad for such a funny game. To be fair, what if he hasn't seen those movies? I think that's the reason why he may not have got most of the references in the game. I suppose that's possible. But Saving Private Ryan is, like, pretty obvious, and I haven't seen it.
If you like this game, you'll probably see it as brilliant and tragic.
Again, yeah, that's why I love the ending.
And if you don't, you'll probably see it as stupid and unearned. And really, I totally get both perspectives. Overall, I lean more towards thinking it's stupid.
Oh, fuck you. You're literally the only person I've ever heard say anything about anything negative about the ending. The ending is amazing. It's so sad, and it's such a drastic tonal shift from the rest of the game.
The game didn't take itself seriously at all up to this point, so to all of a sudden throw a serious emotional moment at us feels really out of place and
I retract my like. You don't get a dislike, but I retract my like.
kinda dumb. Like, I'm not against comedies having serious emotional moments, but for that to work, there has to be some element to ground the story, and this game just doesn't have it. The game
Again, the ending to Conquer was what started my love of Tragedy. So I think that's why I'm so annoyed at what he's saying here, because the ending is part of why Conquer is, like, one of my top 10. Like, it's my second favorite game. It was my favorite game until being overtaken by Fallout 3. Conker's Bad Fur Day, like, the ending is so good.
is as crazy as possible, and like I said, it feels like nothing was taken seriously before now. Also, despite the ending hinging so heavily on Conker's relationship with Barry, we really don't see much of it in the game.
Well, yeah, that's true, but, like, he cares about her, and that's why it's impactful.
Two of them only interact once before the final level,
And to be fair, they did have one game together before this, Conker's Pocket Tales, where rescuing Barry is the key focus.
Barry doesn't even recognize Conker at that point. Also, it seems weird to act like Conker was taking Barry for granted when his entire goal was to get home to her. At the same time, though, there are a few moments where Conker can be seen as taking her for granted, such as staying out at the bar, which isn't that bad, and trying to get with Jugga, which, okay, was pretty scummy of him. Also, you could argue that Conker wasn't that serious about trying to get home, since he keeps getting sidetracked by a bunch of different stuff.
Well, he's greedy.
Most notably, the safe in Bat's Tower. However, you could also just chalk that up to the gameplay and overarching story rarely matching up to begin with. I mean, come on. What was Conker trying to accomplish by going inside of an army base or a giant mountain of shit? Although, once again, you could say those decisions tie into Conker not really being that focused on Barry.
Well, again, he's also trying to get money.
In the end, I think the question of whether this disconnect is an intentional design decision or just ludonarrative dissonance is essentially a Rorschach test. You'll see what you want to see.
I love the ending. The ending's great.
And that's Conker's Bad Fur Day. Would you be surprised to hear I didn't like it very much? One major point against the game I've kind of been saving for the end is that I really don't think the game is worth playing these days.
Fuck you! Wrong! You have earned that dislike now.
I know, shocker. But it's not just because of the game's flaws. It's also because of how thoroughly outclassed it is by a lot of modern games.
Name one.
For example, I liked the general idea of this game being a raunchy fever dream where you do insane shit to progress, but the South Park RPGs did that too.
It's a very different game. It's not a platformer. The South Park RPGs are RPGs. Conker is like a funny take on the kids' like animal platformer. It's a self-parody. It is going and doing the platformer thing, but also not doing the platformer thing.
Were funnier, tied the insanity in with the story better, and were much better games. Having a 3D platformer where you're constantly changing mechanics and playstyles is a fun idea, and It Takes Two achieved it with more variety, and unlike Conker, all the mechanics were actually fun.
I think most of the mechanics are fun in Conker. I think he's just wrong.
There's definitely an appeal to a game with a largely disconnected story where every level is super different and changes up the rules a considerable amount.
I like it. I like the sheer variety.
And I know this because I'm a huge fan of A Hat in Time, which shakes things up much more drastically in much more interesting ways. Conker has been praised time and
He literally just proved what he disproved what he said when he said Conker wasn't taking Barry for granted. Yeah, he said that the whole game you're trying to get to her, therefore he's not taking her for granted. But then he also said, well, he also keeps getting sidetracked, which, yes, see? That's the point.
again for its impressive amount of movie references, but they're absolutely dwarfed in both quantity and quality by LEGO City Undercover. An opera-singing boss character? Yeah, even that's been repeated, with a
Yeah, but I doubt it's anywhere near as good as The Great Mighty Pooh.
wider variety of jokes. Although, yeah, not nearly as much shock value, and the great
Again, he keeps saying shock value. Like, I mean, yeah, it's edgy, but I would never call it shock value.
Mighty Pooh's probably always going to be more iconic than the Phantom, so this one is kind of a point for Conker, even if it is a minor one. And sure, we haven't really seen a raunchy 3D platformer since Conker came out, but Hell Pie's about to change that, and it'll likely be a better game.
I don't know what that is.
It's got decades worth of hindsight, and it's not like it has a high bar to clear. All of this shows
Fuck you!
that Conker isn't really worth playing these days because every appealing aspect of it has been done better by another
I disagree.
game. However, it also shows just how important
See, he said the best. I thought he was gonna actually, like, come away saying, you know, the gameplay's not good, but the game is still great. No! No, fuck him!
Conker was. It broke a lot of new ground with its raunchy, heavily comedic writing in a medium that hadn't really done anything like it on that scale before. And while it's not as much of a focal point, I'm sure the same can be said about its tendency to mix up
I think, honestly, the thing that pissed me off the most is what he said about the ending.
the gameplay. It walked, so a lot of these games could run, and that's important in its own way. Yeah, I can't prove all of these games took inspiration from Conker, although some obviously did, but I still think you can see its influence on comedy-focused games, both with platformers and with other genres. Sure, I may not like this game, but I do respect it as an interesting time capsule of when it came out,
You got bad taste, and you're just bad at the game.
and as an important part of video game history. And if you like it, more power to you. Just don't make me play it again. Oh,
You played it once, way past the time that it came out. You should play Live and Reloaded, but you won't because you're fucking lame.
so before I go, I'll rank the levels since that's kind of my thing, and you guys were probably hoping to see me do it. Pooh Mountain is the best. It had the Great Mighty Pooh, and everything else was pretty fun too, aside from a minor annoyance at the end. Barn Boys is third. It's a bit big.
Yeah, he said third, and that was weird, but yeah, he did correct it there. He cares more about shock value than fun and comedy.
Basic,
Well,
but I like the
he seems to think that's the only point.
whole vibe of the level,
Which, granted, that is a point to it, yes, but...
and the worst part was only a little irritating. Spooky is next. Yeah, I was probably angrier with this level than any of the others when I played it.
Really? More than War?
but I think I was just in a bad mood at the time.
Spooky's great!
Aside from the stuff with the worms and a few minor complaints here and there, everything in this level is really well done. Ugga Bugga is next. Some really frustrating segments, but some fun stuff as well. Then there's the heist. Just a really bare bones final level where half of it is boring and the other half is okay. Second to last
I just disagree. I think Enter the Vertex is fun.
is Bat's Tower. Klang's Lair. Nuff said.
He put Bat's Tower as, like, better than War?
Finally, at dead last is the marathon of bullshit, It's War.
You're lame.
I am Defoffalizer, and do you like this new style of review, or
No. In fairness, it's a well-made video in and of itself. I just think a lot of his points are dumb.
should I stick with the same style I did with stuff like my Beholder and Psycho?
Overall, his video wasn't terrible, but again, I was very soured by what he said about the ending.
Psychonauts reviews, or should I just alternate based on what fits the game better? Let me know what you think, and I'll see you next time. Now, a big shout out to my patrons who will be up on...
Alright, well, that's that. Walter! Hey, boys. So yeah, that was that. I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording, so I hope you enjoyed this unedited Red Eye Response that was taken from a stream, but just recorded while I streamed. Have a good one. Toodles. Stream's still going, though. Alright. Alrighty. Give me just a second, boys. I just want to check some stuff. Wait, my Conquer bonus video is getting a ton of views right now, actually. What the fuck? The one where I got to Greg without dying? Well, I'll be damned. And the similarities of other games could have been coincidences, like Kimba and Simba. Well, I'm not saying that... Like, he was saying that Conquer inspired other games, which is not a negative. Beat Superman on Game Gear, it's bad. Okay. On Knives Out, Daniel Craig plays a Southern detective despite being a Brit. This is cultural appropriation. He's in redneck face. Okay. Because of the fact that happened in other games have happened... before in other games, it's bad. Well, he wasn't even saying that. He was saying Conquer inspired those later games. Let's see. How do you see it's influenced when it bombed? And all the similarities are even vague, like them both having opera levels? Yeah, true. Alright, boys, I'm going to put up a poll, but I'm going to leave it somewhat ambiguous, because I know what I'm doing right now. But, I'm going to put up a poll and you guys answer the question. No context, just answer. Old or new? Alright, we got one vote for old. Let's see. Hey, well, I'm gonna go get a glass of water, and then I will be right back. There's games Conquer inspired were games he liked. True. But he's saying that they did it better than Conquer, was what he was saying. which I just disagree because I don't really see a lot of similarities, number one. And number two, no. Walter! But I'll be back. All right. Let us see what has won. So, 7 votes, all for old. All right, have you guys figured out what I'm doing then? Because all right, well, there we go. All the votes are for old. So let's do this. Kiki, what are you doing? Conquer for Smash, yeah. I mean, there was like fake stuff for Melee that claimed you could unlock Conquer. Kiki, stop it. You don't need to get into that. Okay, let's do this real quick. I don't know what you mean. Well, you're about to find out. Walter! Do you know how many fucking times I've played through this game on the channel? Skinamarink or the Walton Files? I don't know what either of those things are. Yeah, Chrissy, you called it. It's Bad Fur Day. Technically not the original Conker, because there was Conker's Pocket Tales, and Conker also appeared in Diddy Kong Racing. Not to mention there was the cancelled 12 Tales Conker 64, which became Bad Fur Day, but yeah. Good to handle videos we just watched with poise and rationality. Well, it just made me want to play the game again. That's all it did.
Well, there I am. Conquer the king. King of all the land. Who'd have thought that?
I forgot about Pocket Tales, yeah?
He said.
Hey, what's up?
And who are those strange fellows that surround
I'm gonna be in
my
here, lay
throne?
down.
You also say. Well, it's a long story. Come closer.
I'm gonna be in here, lay down.
It all started yesterday. What a day that
Here,
was.
lay down.
It's what I call
Evie, lay
a
down.
bad fur day.
Clockwork Anus, yeah? By the way, is the frame rate off right now? It's a little off. I'm gonna fix it. Imagine how depressing the world was if would be if Conquer was for kids. I mean, I don't know that it would affect the entire world, but it's definitely better that it got revamped.
Hi, you've reached like Barry's place.
I'm watching in 240p. Okay, Chizu.
Obviously.
So that poll was deciding on which version of Conquer you were gonna play? Yep.
They sound cute. They may bring you back. Ciao.
Hi, Barry. Hello? Barry, you better pick up. Hello? Oh, anyway. Look.
I'm gonna be a bit late. Well, met up with a couple of guys and they're off tomorrow to some, I don't know, fight some war somewhere. Anyway,
I'll see ya. Love you. Mwah, mwah.
I think she wanted. Conquer! Put the phone down! Oh, right. Whose round is it? Yours! What, again? Okay. Can someone lend me a $5? I don't feel so good now. You guys enjoy yourself and all that, and I'll probably see you sometime next week. I gotta go home. I'll go this way. Oh, no, that's the toilets. Go this way. Yeah, that's better. Doesn't look too good tonight. Ooh, hang on a sec.
Barry the bimbo? Okay. Yeah. She's also kind of a bitch, though, so, you know.
Can't quite make it out. Anyway, it seems pretty familiar to me. Well, what's that? This way, I suppose.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Bad Fur Day was the first playthrough I did on the channel. Like, at least in full. And I've done like 4 playthroughs of it on the channel so far. And then like 3 or 4 playthroughs Alive and Reloaded on the channel as well.
More milk, sire?
They actually sold official Conquer condoms at colleges for events? Yeah, I knew about that. If you guys want, after a few levels, I can bust out the Conquer file and I can show you that again. I've showed it on the channel once, but it's been a while. That's if I can find where I put it.
Oh no. It's gonna be one of those days. I don't feel so good.
I didn't know they made condoms for the game. That's funny. Yeah, they did. Should we try to speed run this?
Oh, that's the last time I drink it.
Conquer the porno. He pulls out a foot long and jams it in.
Can you help me?
Imagine that. Yeah. Okay.
I need to get home and go to bed because I don't feel very well at all.
Oh, no. No.
Oh, so you can't help me at all?
Actually, yes, I can. Maybe.
Okay. What's your name?
Beardy.
Beardy? You haven't got a beard.
Supedo Warudo Speed World.
Escapages.
Okay, Birdie. So can you help me?
Right. Let's step over here. You see those buttons here? Actually, you'll find that
Fucking dogs.
they're called contact sensitive. And, well, actually, they, press B.
Press B.
Oh, yeah. The line comes on. And it makes this nice ting. Right, that ting noise. Nice ting. No, ting. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll press B. Ooh.
Ah, I don't know if I do.
So, what does that mean?
It means contact sensitive. It's sensitive to contact.
Glad we figured that out.
Try over there.
Okay.
Or you could try it again.
Alright, yeah, let's try to speed run this. Be fast as fuck, boy. Make the dogs into a human centipede? Well, they wouldn't be human, so that... I get what you're saying, but no.
Just what I needed. In fact,
Me and my friend were talking about the human centipede earlier. Were you now?
What I need at that moment in time. Oh, I see what he means. Context sensitive. Clever. Oh, I feel loads better. Right, let's get out of here. Oh, and by the way, if for whatever reason you want to skip all these wonderful cutscenes, then just press the L button. But you will have to have watched them at least once. Oh, yeah. Now then a
Imagine if they made South Park condoms. It wouldn't surprise me.
hang on.
Okay, this is gonna cost me some time, but it's fine. Not that I'm actually timing it at the moment, but you know. Why am I missing, damn it? Imagine if I spent the whole game here. The rest of the stream just doing this. What the fuck? That should have hit. Bullshit. Man, this is annoying right now. There we go, got him. SpongeBob condoms and Friday the 13th condoms. Would the SpongeBob ones be like pineapple flavored? Yu-Gi-Oh condoms. I summon my dong in attack mode. It attacks directly. Yeah.
You can think again.
Oh, you're a real charmer. I just want to get past, please.
No, I don't think so. I've only just got comfy. Have you ever sat on a piece of Gothic architecture for 200 years? Gets right up your arse, you know. Thought it was about time to move on to a bridge, say. And I'm not moving now.
Isn't it a little bit early in the day to start talking about Gothic architecture?
Well, if you care to come a bit closer, we can discuss things of another nature. A frying pan. You stupid little... Whoa.
Bullshit. I hate it when that happens. Like, that jump, sometimes, get it first try. Other times, I fall at least once, and it's really fucking annoying. Probably because I Z-jumped. I don't think you want to Z-jump. I think that might have been the issue. Like, the instinct is to Z-jump, but you don't want to Z-jump. You just want to do this. Not that. You want to Z-jump here. And then you want to run over to the edge and then do that.
Plunger with dynamite. I think I know what's
What's up, Andy?
Yep. Fantastic. Let's go and get some shut-eye. Finally.
I forgot everything. Hurry. What is like? I got entrance. This got to be important.
Professor. Welcome. I have a job for you. As you can see, the table.
The table? Oh, yes. Sorry, I'm supposed to know again. Oh, that's not good. Let me have a look at it. Fine.
And a shit ton of condoms on the local playground as a kid. And when I take a walk in the park, I still find them. That's awful. I've never had that happen.
I'll come back later.
Don't be too long.
I was as quick as I can, sir.
Because we know what happened last time.
Yeah, that does sound like California, doesn't it, Ray?
I don't want to have to get the duct tape out again.
Yes. I mean, no.
Yes.
I don't want you to get duct tape again.
I don't want you to get the duct tape out again. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Duct tape? I'll give him a duct tape. Stupid fuck. Oh no, fucking asshole, that's right.
I'll come down here. I'll show him what the duct
Show where to stuff it. Stupid fucker.
Stupid. All I do all day.
His stupid fucking problem is that his fucking ass. I fucking hate that fucker. Anyway, what very. The milk, the table. Clean slate, yeah. The anti-gravity chocolate, it's kind of working. That would do, out the fucking window with that.
Hey, some wise guy's trying to steal our nice new hide.
Come on, Bob. Let's go get him.
Yeah, let's get him. Why are you?
I'll get him, Bob.
Come here, you shorty. Come here, you shorty.
I don't know how anyone could possibly fail this part. Why is the game censored? It was clearly an M-rated game. It was marketed towards adults and has no reason being censored. Yeah, it's just the way they did it, man. One of those times the stream has a bit of everything in it. Yep, this is a variety stream, Andy. I played through all of Super Mario 1. I did a response video, played a level of Sonic 3, and I'm now playing Conquer. Sonic 3 came before the response, but whatever.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Squirrel. And none of this would have happened if it weren't for that no-good husband of mine. He's gone off, you know, with another...
Really? That doesn't surprise me.
Really? Me? What? Nothing. Anyway, as a reward for your good service to the bee community, I present you with this.
Somebody come for me.
You're just sweet Larry, magna cum laude. He gets too much hate in my opinion, yeah? I'm gonna stream it one of these days, but I have to actually get it because, yeah. I'm a little tired, so I'm going to bed. Alright, see you later, Ree. Have a good one.
Reckon we should get down there and kick the shit out of him.
Alright, well, wait till he comes up here, alright?
Okay, then, yeah.
Reckon you should come down there, kick the shit out of him.
Hello. It's me again, Mr. Scarecrow Birdie. Right, what seems to be the problem? Oh yes, you need manual. Otherwise, that doesn't work. Money, cost you.
Oh, how much?
Got any Mepsi bucks?
What?
Don't matter. Actually, I think, well, $10. Long time. You'll have manual long time.
There you go.
There you go. Manual. Just press B.
Oh, get me out of here. Hey, you, come here. Come on, I want to go back in there. Hurry up.
Okay, suits me.
Speaking of censorship, do you think it's weird how in Friends the characters have a near constant amount of sex, but you never see them have sex or anyone after? No, I don't think that's weird.
Alright, it'll appear the first. And if you need it again, to skip it, just the capital. Let's see now. Use and let's see. Let's see. That way or that way? That way smells a bit ooey. Let me see.
You may not want to stream Leisure Suite Larry Magna Cum Laude because it has the most nudity out of all the series, yeah? Well, there's a console version that doesn't have nudity.
Experimentation. We have pebble, yeah? The milk in the glass broken. I see the problem. Oh, and the seems to be a... Seems to be a... I must do some experiments. Yeah. And we will sort this out. And when my friend is ready, then, my love, we will see who uses the duct tape.
I say, little fella, you better get this fat-ass bitch off the
Obviously, you finally played a bunch of old games that you've been long overdue with playing on stream.
What are you gonna do for me then?
Well, I did. Like I said, I beat Mario 1, so...
You get rid of that freaking mouse critter, and maybe I'll help you out. Just maybe. Oh, just one more thing. I say, just one more thing. You make one into my friend, Bert. Just mention my name, Jack, and everything will be just dandy.
Hi, you must be Bert.
I'm Bert.
Jack sent me.
I'm opening it for you here, and you can get on with whatever that you're trying to do.
That's all you do? Great.
Why don't you think it's weird when in most sitcoms you see characters having simulated sex or before or after having sex? No, you really don't, though. Like, it'll be implied. And I haven't really watched Friends, so, like, if they imply it, that's more than enough, I would imagine. Like, it's not like I'm expecting them to make a fucking porno, you know what I mean?
That was nice! Ooh, I'd like another though, if that's okay.
So I've never seen the SpongeBob porno. I've seen like clips of it on YouTube and people doing videos on it, so does anyone watch pornos unironically? That's a stupid question. Like, there are hentais that have good plots, but like, also depends on how you're defining porno. Like, Caligula has unsimulated sex scenes, so that could be defined as a porno, and it's an actual artistic movie. I haven't seen it, but I know a lot of people do like it. And if you mean unironically just for the purpose of watching porn, I mean, everybody does that to some degree at some point, you know what I mean? So, I just think it's kind of a stupid question.
Oh no! I think I've had too much!
On bonus, the Genesis version of Cheetah Man doesn't give the player any kind of instructions. That's not a bonus, Andy. That's a bad thing. Maybe you were being facetious? Because, yeah, I forgot I did play Cheetah Man, didn't I?
Thank you very much, Mr. Squirrel. Now, there's something real neat inside that barn. You just gotta get in there, Sonny.
Hey, over here!
So, you want some great stuff?
Yeah, I think the round's on me. I'm gonna get tanked.
You know, I used to have a Talking Conker plush. Well, actually, it was Kyler's, but the voice box broke in it. I think it's actually kind of rare.
Hey, you over there.
Huh?
Yeah, you. Apparently there's something real neat inside this barn. I can't quite see it myself. Unless, of course, some guy's jumping around stinking a horse poo's real neat. Which, of course, it isn't.
This is pretty neat.
Hey, Frankie! I think
I
there's
laughed
a
when the guy
little
pooped and
fella
popped, yeah?
coming into the door. I think it's your turn to kick us. Is it your turn? Is it his turn?
Yeah, I say it was his turn. Yeah, Frankie, go and kick his ass. Go on, kick his ass.
I ain't kicking it, but it's always my turn to kick their asses. Frank, just get over there and kick his ass, Frank, for sake.
Yeah, go over there, kick his ass. Somebody's gotta kick his ass. Ain't gonna be me. I'm his boss. Now you don't kick ass.
But I'm a paint pot anyway. I'm a paint pot. Go kick his ass. Okay, I'll kick his ass. I'm not going over there. He can come over here. Okay. Hey, here he comes. Quick. Just keep still. Yeah. What the damn diddly squat are you doing in my barn?
Well, I never. It's a talking pitchfork.
Not from around here, are you, boy?
No, I'm from the 21st century.
I don't rightly recollect liking your type.
You gotta watch
Therefore, I conclude
them
I
lame
was gonna
monos,
kick you, but all
the Hands of
this
Fate.
barn like there's no tomorrow. I was gonna stick my big foot
Lay?
right in you.
Like, you want me to fuck the movie?
Like before they were married?
Right, that's it. I was just gonna give you a whooping. Here we go.
Where the fuck is Frankie?
Got a fight you are here. I like that.
Double kill.
Got you now, boy. That's enough playing hard to get. Come here. Come on, boy. That's right. That's enough playing hard to get.
Double kill.
Got a fight you are here. I like that. Come here. I got you now, boy. It's just too much. I've seen some
A game? Oh, there's a game?
and that is the this crap.
Stream's glitching out. I can't hear you. Can everyone else hear me?
Yeah, I hear. I was kicking ass.
Like, it's not just... Is it just on Chrissy's end?
Yeah, he sure is.
Oh!
What are you gonna do now? Kill yourself? Because that's what
I figured out what the problem was.
Yeah, you should kill yourself. And Matt, we got a rope right here. We got a rope.
Yeah, we got a rope.
There we go, now it should be better.
What kind of friends are you?
It was echoing because,
In that case,
I left the desktop audio on.
Right now. That's all there is to it. You.
What are you doing?
Nothing wrong for you? Okay. You can hear me now? Okay.
He even got a neck. Yeah, look at you up there hanging there. You stupid bastard. Ain't got a neck, are you? He ain't got a neck.
I just said that. Shut up!
Shut up. Oh, okay. I don't believe this. I don't appear to have a neck of any description. In fact, I ain't got an esophagus. Oh, diddle die damn. I was gonna be up here for some time.
Nick at Night or Adult Swim? Adult Swim, easy.
So, my nemesis is defeated. Yes, it's me again. Right. Time to wander around.
Aimlessly. The fork looks like a Wild Woody from Sega CD. Okay.
Hey, buddy. Can you spare me a dime? Hey, buddy. Don't ignore me. Oh, they always ignore me. Hey!
Oh. What do you want?
You know, in my own country, I'm a king.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That bitch threw me out. Apparently the hive keeps getting stolen. Well, I don't care. Couldn't fit in the thing anyway. You seen how fat she is? Bitch. Now I'm reduced to the states of a bum.
Well, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I gotta go now.
You're like the rest of them. I ain't gonna tell you about the big-breasted babe then.
So, big what?
Thought that might have got your attention. She's lovely. That's why the wife kicked
Miss
out.
J.J. Villard's Fairy Tales? I don't know what that is.
Pollinator.
I never had Ader up here
She's got stigmas like
in
you wouldn't
Canada.
believe.
What's that? Ader?
What do you mean? I thought you said you had
Like
big...
the fucking cyborg from, or android rather, from Dragon Ball? Android 8?
Second. Breath. She's a sunflower.
Yeah, what did you expect her to be? She's a sunflower with big breath. I'm a bee. Stupid bastard.
Okay, I don't think I've offended them now.
Sorry. You gotta help me out, buddy. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Well, what's in it for me?
Cash?
That'll do. But I thought you were begging.
Yeah. Just...
Damn, he sussed me. Ha, sussed him. Adult Swim? I spelled it bad? Yeah, why'd it say Ader? That really confused the bejesus out of me. Canada doesn't get Adult Swim?
Hey,
I'm going to bed. Bye. Alright, yeah, see you later, Chrissy.
There's a guy over there who said he wants to... Someone said
Pumpkin Master, the new one, is now being filmed currently. Okay.
That's a bit strange, but...
Go away. Ooh, that big tail of yours is far too tickly.
No, you don't understand. Hey...
Get that big, long, hairy tail away from me.
I'll suit yourself then.
Be like that.
Hi, guys. Oh, no. What are prickly beet. You're pacifist. And you only like the pickle beet. Ticklish flowers. Like sunflowers, maybe? I think I got a plan. This way. This way. Come on, this way. Yeah? That seems to work. Oh, looks like I need more. What could they be?
I meant either instead of Aider. Oh, okay. I'm surprised they don't have Adult Swim in Canada, though. Or Nick at Night. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. Alright, you know that's Live and Reloaded, damn it.
She's all yours.
Oh, God. Thanks very much. I'm going in. Wish me luck, fella.
We get it, but you have cheap cable? Oh, okay. Your neighbor had it? Okay. I'm worried about it because it focuses solely on the leech woman. Again, I have never seen Puppet Master, so, you know.
I feel like a new man.
So do I. Conquer, honey. Fancy going for a bounce?
A bounce? Okay. Now this is what I call a platform game.
Somebody over here. Hey, over here. Hey, what about me? Somebody get me. Hey, over here. Hey.
Boy, this part.
Somebody over here. Hey. Somebody over here.
There we go.
Hey, I'm here. Hurry up. Pick me up, shithead.
Excellent. Jetpacks and boatlift. Here we come.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a pervert is Conker? I don't know. He's fairly normal, so I don't know, like a 5, maybe a 6.
Steady.
Those are icon size, yeah?
This is gonna hurt.
What's that for? Jumps.
Give him a 7 or 6. I'm off. Enjoy. Alright, so yeah, see you later, duty.
Ever I say,
I don't see everything. Do I?
yes, you do, actually.
Oh, sorry.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Squirrel. I was hanging up there by my pretty little neck.
One of them there lynchings you hear about.
Executions you hears about.
And again, their hoods were white. I know I've mentioned that in previous playthroughs, but
Anyway, what are we gonna do about this guy over here?
obviously Nintendo wasn't going to allow that.
I'll do anything for you. 'Cause you is my bestest buddy in the whole wide world.
Just a minute.
What are you doing? Get off me!
So, what exactly?
I thought you were leaving, Chrissy.
Just hop on the back.
I am not...
And we're gonna
Because
go
didn't you say that?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're still here. I mean, it's cool, whatever, but...
Purely a means to an end.
I don't know what you're talking about. Quick, get on my hat. Quick, he's coming.
Buff, you asshole. Here, head. Bye. All right. See you later, Grizzly.
Ow, I think I hurt my leg. Oh, no.
What's up, little squirrel fella? We showed him, didn't we? Yeah, that was a piece of cake.
Yeah, it was actually. That makes a change. I don't think I like the sound of that music.
I don't think I like the sound of that music either.
Susie 9mm.
I'm right here, sweetie pie. You just tell me where to shoot.
Quick, get on my back! Quick, it's coming!
We definitely showed him that time. Hey, Frankie! Frankie! Where'd he gone? Oh, no.
Mr. Squirrel, I think I forgot her.
You don't look too good. You may be alright.
So a lot of beta males and girly men want to be Korean and get race transition surgery to look it. But of all the Asians to be, they choose Korean. Mongolia has Genghis Khan, Japan has ninja and samurai, but Korea has sissy boy band wieners. It's like you want to be a dog and chose a poodle. Yeah?
There you go. Good as new.
Well, it kind of feels alright. Well, it ain't so bad after all. What do you think?
Yeah, that's great.
What do you mean?
Oh, that's great.
You know, thank you, Mr. Squirrel. I think that of all the people in the world I've ever met, you has got to be the most generous, kindest, nicest, loveliest spirit.
Okay, yeah, no need to get sentimental. Anyway, we gotta find a way out of here now.
Yeah, you could be right.
Yep, just typical.
Oh, anyway, Mr. Squirrel, I've gotta go. See ya.
Oh. Oh well, suppose I'd better start swimming. Don't like the look of those wires. Better be quick.
Come on!
greedy bastard! Who wants to be a millionaire? Me, actually.
Uh-oh. No, no, no! Okay, cool. I'm stuck behind the ladder. No, don't die, don't die! Oh, I wanted to make it to Greg. Without dying. Oh well. Depth perception, man.
Conquer! Yes, you boy. You're dead. You are dead.
Coming to Netflix, a remake of Big Bang Theory, but without network standards and practices. It's harder and edgier, more swearing, more violence, and we see every time the characters fuck. With younger actors playing the nerds, but hotter, and many have extra surgery to look bigger, with Howard being circumcised, but now every time he whips it out he mentions it. We see it. Or every time he mentions it, we see it, he whips it out. Okay.
Good point. Well made.
And it flops around. This is so stupid, Chizo. Top show everyone that it's missing a piece. Also,
The squirrel.
again, it's missing foreskin, but it's not missing a piece. I guess the skin is a piece, but you know, all the times they mention their past, we see it in 4K HD CGI. Gotta burn that money to be hip. No broadcast standards means we can do whatever we want, and because we can, we should.
According to the powers that be, I'm just doing my job. I do what I'm told. I don't even get paid very much. Apparently, squirrels can have as many lives as they think they can get away with.
Oh, I see. So I'm not dead.
You're dead, but not quite.
Right. Well, I'll be off then.
Just you wait, smart ass. You don't get out of it that easily. Now, the thing is, you may not be dead, but that doesn't mean you can't die. You just have a few more, shall we say, chances. Yeah. Like cats. I hate those things. Right. Distributed around your little world are these tail things. Squirrel's tails. If you can get them, I'll give you an extra chance. Understand?
Well, sounds a bit strange, but okay.
Strange? The best bloody deal you're going to get, you little prick. Right, that's it. Piss off. I've got some cats to see. Bloody things. I hate those bloody cats. The way they meow and they piss everywhere. And their shit smells just bloody awful. All over my...
All over my face. It's gonna be my only death this whole playthrough, watch. Alright, I'm gonna go take a piss. I'll be back.
Better hurry up. What are you looking at?
Nothing, sire.
Good. Ah, I think I can hear him.
Eureka! Eureka! I found it! Yeah. Here we go. There it is.
never guess what? I think I have found the problem. Now, we have here, if you look, the table. If you analyze the table closely, as I have done, most particularly, you will see that there is a gap. And we are not talking any old gap here, my lord. It is a sizable one. Now, milk goes here. What happens? We have the fulcrum here, the milk here. The weight problem, not good. Milk falls off because of a gap. Yeah, that is what is the problem. The gap.
I think I see. And the solution?
Ah, now this is where it gets complicated. I was mulling over what would fit in the gap. I tried many things. I tried elephants, pot plants, many things. But the one thing, and I was sure of it at the time, I was sure it was a rodent. Sure enough, it was. This one. Furious Squitchtailus. To use the proper vernacular. To the layman, the red squirrel. This red squirrel.
Yes. Squirrel. I've heard of them. Yes. So
it's a simple, my liege. We need a squirrel. And we put him here. You know, spill your milk, we don't get duct tape.
Gentlemen.
Yes, my liege.
Get me one of these red squirrels.
Yes, my liege.
Ow.
Right there. How you doing? Hi, how you doing? Come in now. Yeah, sit down, what I want. Oh, this thing's really smells. Well, she wear like dung beetles and you roll the poo around. Knows what's for. Oh, really? If you want some poo, alright, get your ass in there. There's these cows. Get them in there. Get them to crap, and I'll make you a bowl of poo. And you can do what the hell you like with it. Go on your break. You still here? Ah. Oh, charming. Hey, what about me?
See, I don't know. I think that rope part was pretty hard. I don't get why he called the rope part hard. It's really not.
Right, don't see any poo here. Oh, hey, excuse me, hello? Yeah, you. Whoa. Friendly type. I'm looking for some poo. I know it sounds pretty strange, but... oh.
Red. I don't like red. I hate red. Go away.
Whoa. Take it, he doesn't like red. What? I don't see anything red around. Oh. Here we go again. Now, logic would denote that something that drinks that is gonna get the screaming squid. Ah, that looks distinctly like a target. And there we have a bulb.
Didn't get any sleep, so decided to come back.
I
Okay.
think I get it. A cow. Now that could be useful. Right. This looks like it needs a little bit more hands-on control. He's a bit of a wild one. That time again, is it? Oh, I see Boogaloogs is out here again. There's a nice little patch. I think I'll have a little bit of grass. Moo. Need to get her over there somehow. Stop your nonsense, young man. Goodness me. I've quite lost my appetite now. I'm gonna go for a little meander over here. Actually, I feel a bit thirsty. A nice little beverage should wash this tasty grass down lovely like. This looks quite nice. Looks to be cranberry flavoured. Lovely. Tastes a bit hot too. Oh, well, have some more. Ooh, moo! Ooh! Ooh, it's like the screaming shit it is, I'm out of here! Oh, I see! This is far from dignified.
See, this is the kind of shit Jisu's into.
I'll never end it. Oh, that's what it's... hey, it's a little... that's... I'll just stay here for a while, just in case, you never know. Looks like he's just about ready to go.
Going back to bed now? Okay.
cheery, may I say.
Whoa! Whoa!
I fucked up, god damn it.
Whoa!
Since when was Grey's Anatomy considered a better show than Superfast? I don't know why he's making the comparison. They're not even similar. Watched a YouTube video earlier about a guy who went on an extremely angry Family Guy rant and made a video yelling at a bunch of young kids he got into controversy with. Okay. I've never seen Roots, Chisu, so no, I don't remember in Roots how Toby got the whip until he admitted his name was Toby. Oh, they parodied that in Family Guy, I think, actually. Said it was African name. Well, it's kind of like with gender offenders, go, what's my name? Human, Brad. I assume you're gonna get into Brad Manning and how he wants to be called Chelsea. But, I looked at the screen. Because again, I am still trying to kind of speedrun this, you know? I'm certainly no speedrun expert, but... Why'd you say that twice, Andy? I already read it, number one. And number two, don't fucking... You don't have to say it twice.
Need these anymore. And if I'm a lot more confident, the press B, then once I point the control stick,
Somebody get me! Hey, what about me? Hey! Somebody get me! Hey! Here I am, you greedy bastard!
yeah, more spondoolies.
Yeah, there it is, over there, big bowl of food. Oh, thanks. You're welcome to it, mate.
Yeah, thanks.
Over 10 years on YouTube and 10,000 subscribers, I think I've hit all the milestones and goals I wanted for my channel. The only goal I still want to work towards is to reach 1,000 videos. Oh, I beat that forever ago, dude. I've got so many videos.
You look like you could do with a little extra, my boy. And we thought you might.
I've got 2,000 videos.
Earning some cash.
You're offering me cash. Okay. What's the catch?
Well, there's this awful brute swimming around. He's terrible, and he's stolen our valuable belongings. We need somebody disposable to go in and, well, get rid of him.
Me, you mean?
Well, you can't expect one of us to go, can he, ladies? We're blue-blooded, don't you know?
Well, ask this to you then. I gotta watch out for myself.
Dear, what language?
Don't worry, dear. He's as common as muck. Common as dirt like that. It's dreadful, isn't it?
Let me handle it, dear. Listen, here, you. Listen to me. We'll give you 10%. And that's our final offer. Now.
10%?
Yes. But one thing to remember. Come closer. He's easily wound up. Yes. Oh, and by the way, the safe has a combination. Yes, you know what that means? Well, when it's not dangerous down there for us, come back and we'll open it for you. Well, good luck. Go on, chop, off with you. Meow.
Hang on a sec. What was that about disposable? Hey! Well, cash. Why is it everybody's so offensive around here?
Either bring me back me missing cocks, or off.
You don't have to shout.
I'm deaf. Speak up, or off.
Hang on a second.
Well, hello there. And aren't you the handsome one? Tell me, would you be prepared to do me a small favor? A little help, of course.
Hi. And, yes, I would. Maybe.
You see, my other self has lost a few of his, shall we say, friends. And if you don't get them back, my life will be a misery. It already is.
And?
Just get them back. There's a good fellow. Ta-ta, ta-ta. You swat! Don't ever do that again! Now f*** off!
I didn't burn Barry. Barry's fine. I just flew around him. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Damn it. Alright, tell you what, I think that's enough Conquer for now. The videos on the third alternate universe, Andy, I would call impressive are the online game videos and DVD unboxings. Okay. Walter! What else? Corking? That's an interesting adjective. Walter! I'm gonna go until I die. Show the game? I am showing the game, Andy. And there I go, goddamn. Well, that's what I get for getting cocky. There are some channels that go out of their way to re-upload old, privated, unlisted and deleted videos from other creators. But your hidden videos do not seem to ever get re-uploaded by any other channels. Yeah? Probably because I'm a nobody, Andy. Your big long one is fucking Degrassi, though, Chisu, and Degrassi bores me to tears because I don't know what it even fucking is other than, like, the basic idea of kind of what the show is, sort of. Like, your Degrassi ideas bore the shit out of me. This one has gay jokes. So what? You're gay. So many of your ideas have gay jokes. That's all you do. Walter. I actually tried to make it somewhat rational. It's like a real story arc. I don't know who the characters are. I don't care about the characters. The show is bad and your ideas are repetitive. I also can't scroll back far enough now, for some reason, so now I can't even read it. I also want to just wrap up, so, guess that is what it is. Maybe next time I'll get that. We'll see. Your Degrassi ideas fucking bore me, though. Like, I get no enjoyment out of it. Literally, the only one who gets any benefit is you. Anyway, see you guys next time.